Collaborate this. The Tape Never Lies network coverage of the NFL Draft starts now.
I mean, I see dummies all the time trying to talk football, but they have no clue. No clue at all. But then you put on their show, The Tape Never Lies. When I say, wow, they go through the film and use the telestration. It starts with my guy, Coach O. And I mean, this guy bleeds the game of football and knows it better than most. He's got determination. And then the draft doctor. This guy has more passion in his pinky than most do in their entire body.
This is a coach.
I mean, he will go ranting and raving about assignment and technique and just show you the truth on tape. And then last but not least, it's the smartest man, and that's what he is. He's smart. I mean, doesn't it get any easier than that? He's named that for a reason.
Fucking hate us because they ain't us.
Sign up, become a patron today. The Tape Never Lies Network.
When you put that much into it, you don't let down. And the guy next to you says, you son of a bitch, you better block. That's what happens. That's when you have a real good team.
With the first pick. First pick.
In the face of Spencer Patriots before he can pull the trigger.
First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Draft season, the pressure's on pose now. Same team, differences, we got a coach now. A foundation, clever made schemes, working 7-day weeks to develop their team. And the 10th pick should really be Ben's pick. My bet is we gon' spend it in the trenches. Or new workhorse headline, front page, quarterback's best friend, dominating one game. Grit meets grind, skill meets attitude, contact balance, genty, scatterbull. If we go edge, that's a group worth adding to. Not a bad move to ask. What could Dennis Allen use? The 3 picks in the top 50. Add more talent, really, I am not picky. Win more games, the immediate plan into the rookie class. Welcome. And we'll see you at camp.
Experience anything like this.
First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Ripped down immediately by Carson Schlesinger. They pitch it. Henderson squares up. Henderson. Nice burst. Still on the move. Deep drop for Hoover. Taking a deep shot. Hoover threads it in.
First pick.
All the way up the middle. Gunners.
Bannon made the grab.
Look out! Devon Neal touchdown!
First pick.
Down to the 5. Chisholm to the end zone. Here's a touchdown to Colston, Loveland. Weapon.
That ball's intercepted! It is intercepted! Makuma seals it!
First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick.
That's how you start.
Oh, man. Merry fucking Christmas.
There it is. Grown man Christmas, as you dubbed it years ago.
Yeah, and it may come a little bit earlier than expected, Phil. The rumor mill is cranked up right now.
It's red hot.
Pete Carroll out there sending out tweets and hints and everything's pointing
like a
Chicago. Yeah.
Tweeting out. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, it's crazy, but all of his tweets so far are kind of a tip of the hat that there could be a trade in play between our Chicago Bears and the Las Vegas Raiders. And so, Phil, you and I were chatting back and forth. I posted it in our Patreon for everybody, and let me pull it up here. What I think that this potentially.
Before you do that, I want to shout out Max AO for the dope music and I've been working hours editing and cutting to produce that Open, and Caden Whitlow for the John Madden Open. Shout out to our producers here at TTNL.
Didn't have to dig them up,
coverage,
pay him, and have him give us some audio. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, thank you guys. But man, Phil, this is, draft night never, ceases to amaze us. But
thanks, Kyle.
If I was putting in money right now, if you go to the top 10, there's, talk that Jacksonville's trying to get to 2, that New England is trying to get to 2 for Travis Hunter.
Really?
Yeah. So right now, if you're looking at Ward going 1, Hunter 2 to potentially Jacksonville, Abdul Carter to the Giants 3, Will Campbell to the New England Patriots at 4. That would put Cleveland down at number 5, who are in the offensive tackle game, and they would be drafting Membu. And then at number 6, that would leave running back Ashton Genty available. And when you're pointing to the Pete Carroll hints that are tying Chicago.
The Banks one.
Yep. And then the Michael B. Jordan one. And they're both from Chicago and all of that. So that would be Genty at 6 to Chicago. Tyler Warren at 7 to the Jets. Jalen Walker at Carolina at 8. Michael Williams to New Orleans at 9. And that would leave Kelvin Banks Jr. to the Las Vegas Raiders, because he did send out an original tweet with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and that is with the Banks family on that show. So it is interesting. I know. Should we bring our guys out? We got some boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground. Our guys over there, they're getting ready.
Give us a thumbs up, guys, when you're all set.
Exactly. They're over there at Soldier Field for the rookie draft extravaganza. The nerves, I'll tell you right now, are firing on me right now.
Chad's got it. The movie clip is from Sinners, and it ends in Chicago. And then, Michael B. Jordan is in it. Obviously, not that Michael Jordan, but again. So I think our guys are ready to go. Steve looks like he might be frozen.
Ivan is not. Ivan, can you hear us?
Can't hear you.
No, he's not ready yet.
Yeah. So what do you think, Phil? I know I've been pretty outspoken on my thoughts on the Bears moving up, but as we creep towards 8 p.m. East, there's a lot in play. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, I hate the lead up to the draft when it's all this, because you're sitting at 10. So obviously my preference is Kelvin Banks. So with the understanding that these NFL people love to spark the fans and all that, create controversy, create debate and talk, that I can't believe anything that's going on, to be perfect. All I know is I'm nervous because there's several ways to get me fired up, and Membu is one of them, as well as running back Amarian Hampton. I would consider that an F grade if the Bears were to take Amarian Hampton at 10. Based on what I've scouted and seen in this draft and the players that are there, there is no justification for a guy that's fast, and that's where it ends. Big and fast, but not instinctive, not a tackle breaker, not great hands, and definitely not agile. This is maybe late first round type of guy that if he fits a certain outside zone only system, I just don't see that. That's where I would be livid. And then anybody that is a patron or a fan of TTNL, we broke down all the tackles in this draft. And I know Big Steve is out there. My father, we got great news tonight that he had his surgery. The surgeon believes there's no cancer. He is in the hospital watching the draft, bothering the nurses. He's worried about the Bears trading up and getting Genty himself because as a Patriot fan. But getting back, we broke down all these tackles. All of us to a man, Kelvin Banks was the number one except for Ivan. And Ivan probably has him 1B. So, I mean, he's not going to be upset with it. He has Will Campbell, who I have just below Banks. All of us do. So one of those two, the one guy that really showed out to be that with which we had hoped he wouldn't be, like I don't ever want to root against anybody, is Membu.
Right.
Is Membu. He is a combine warrior. That's it. His tape, I don't know what analysts are saying. You could throw any name you want at me. The reality is what we saw on tape is a guy that you fear does not love the game of football. And you saw them from ESPN bringing out some new superlatives, if you will, that NFL teams are looking at. Okay, do they love the game of football as being in a box that's being checked? That should have been there forever. It has been. There's just an influx of a lot of draft warriors and guys that can't analyze offensive linemen. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you have to learn how to do it. And when you throw the likes of Todd McShay, I saw Brandon Thorne. I didn't agree what all. And then Shane, the Duke Mayweather, he's got 3 clients in the draft. So obviously any kind of his client is Membu. Is he going to put a bad grade on him? No. So this kind of stuff happens all the time. It's no different than Mel Kiper hyping up Shedeur Sanders. Like there's all this nepotism and manipulation. We don't do that here. When you guys can talk, just give us a thumbs up. Ivan and Steve, can you hear us? Thumbs up. Can you hear us or no?
I got an earpiece, so can you hear? You can't. Well, you can't hear.
Can you hear us, Steve?
I can hear you guys. We're just experimenting.
You guys are experimenting.
You got us, Ivan?
Can you hear me? Is all I care about.
Yes.
We can hear you now, both of you.
What is the
yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes and yes.
What is the vibe like at Soldier Field? A little early.
Actually, I don't think it would mess up if we're close. I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
It's pretty exciting. You can feel the electricity. So you can look around. You know, you got the Foxes right behind us.
They had Javon Dexter talking to Fox right now. He just walked away, went over to, I don't know where he went to, but they were just.
So I don't know if you guys got to listen to what we were talking about. There is a lot of smoke going around that of a potential Las Vegas Raiders and Chicago Bears trade that would see Chicago go from 10 to 6.
Yeah, it scares me. I was listening to you guys this morning from where you guys had cars on last night doing his mock. And y'all still with me? No.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. Listening to you guys do your mock with cars, it's just I think we're cross.
Are we?
A little echo.
Yeah, you guys are too close.
Yeah, we're figuring it. We're gonna make some adjustments. But I did see that this morning, and it scares me. You know how much we're gonna give up to move up to get a running back. where I feel the importance is having those two second round pick.
Yeah, man, I'm there with you. I've been beating that same drum, Steve, for a while now. It's nothing against the talent of Ashton Genty, and I know Phil is on the other side of the fence with me, but I'm perfectly content at sticking and picking at 10 because I think that there's going to be a quality player that falls to me, but we're soon going to see. But there's a lot of smoke saying that Jacksonville could be going to 2 with Cleveland, and then things are going to fall in place. That would push Chicago at 6, where they would take Genty, and then Vegas would actually be falling back to 10 and taking.
You know how I feel.
Jr. Oh yeah.
I don't give a shit who it is. There's no reason that we need to trade up in this draft.
Well, I'm the only one on the panel who believes he's the number 1 player in the draft. So
that's not true. You believe he's Walter Payton.
Let's mute him because he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then, in my analysis, he's the number 1 player in the draft. And I understand when you're looking at a blue chip football player and you're worried about people in front of you. Doesn't mean I don't want it to come down to the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, man, what's going on?
At 10, and they lose out on a possible blue chip football player. So that's where we are in this. I don't want to see Tyler Warren at 10 trying to fit a square peg in a round hole if you've identified who the best players are. I'm just telling you, this kid is a game changer. That's what it is. You could try to say, okay, Henderson, Judkins,
another tweet from Pete Carroll came out with Snoop Dogg on it, and that's Calvin Jr., which would be right in line with Calvin Banks Jr., by the way. That just dropped.
Oh, jeez. It's just taunting me. We lost Big Steve for a second. We lost Barry.
Well,
I'm all over the place.
Yeah.
We're gonna jump off.
Yeah,
we're gonna figure out some of this out.
Yeah, we're gonna figure this stuff out. We'll be back with you guys. I'll let you know when we're good.
All right, man. Thanks, guys.
All right, boys. Yeah, I just think that's the way you do business sometimes. We look at the Chicago Bears truthfully. Their running back group, if we were to give it a grade, is a C- right now. And that's where you're trying as a head coach.
It might not, if you're being honest, it might not even be that.
I think that's fair. C- is fair.
Yeah.
Right? But you're right. I'm giving points here. So what does that do? That tells me I've wanted a head coach that has identified championships. How do you do that? Well, you build inside out. You hit these positions that are important. He did such right out the gate. Identified center and both guards. Understood what he had in Jonah Jackson. They got him in tow. Now you've rebuilt the middle for your young quarterback. You got Darnell right there. Yes, you want a left tackle. But if you see a generational talent at running back and you've identified that as a piece of the puzzle that you have a C-, then all of a sudden you're taking that swing.
So yeah, and I just want to put it out there when I say that I'm not a fan of the trade up, that has nothing to do. I'm a fan of Ashton Genty. It's just that again, it has more to do with the position, and it's not me devaluing the position because I'm valuing this running back class because I think that there's a lot of talented guys out there. And if the Bears, if this does go through and all of this smoke, if there's something to it, and where there's smoke, there's fire, and we see a trade up, it is what it is. I'm still gonna voice my opinion on the process and not agree with it, but that's not gonna mean that I'm not a Ashton Genty supporter. He's clearly RB1 in this draft by a healthy margin. Totally understand.
Here's where I think. I know me and Shane debated many times, and I'm not the friend that said, "I told you so." I don't do that shit. I never have been. And now I feel like I have to defend myself with some of these trolls that you see that they'll pick out your one miss or whatever it is. In this scenario, though, when I look at this draft in the first round, I don't care about the depth at running back. I put a priority piece on running the football like Ben Johnson does. That's where Chicago Bears fans have to finally kind of sit there. If they have identified Genty, which the smoke seems that's what they are, you're going to say, I'm going to get the best running back that's going.
All right, so we have some breaking news from Jay Glazer reporting Jaguars and Browns trade looks like it's going to go down. Talks are happening. Nothing done yet, but looks like the trade will go down, according to Jay Glazer. So again, those top 10 that I gave you included Jacksonville from 5 to 2. The word is once Cleveland drops out, they wanted to stay. They want
to get an extra pick, right?
New England is expected to go Campbell at 4. That would put them in line. Maybe they go Banks at 5. Who knows? But word is Membu. And then that would leave
Membu, please.
Yes.
Jeez. Well, I just think back to all these analysts, these people not TTNL, and
by the way,
short arms. He's a guard.
Just real quick, Phil.
Banks can't play.
If Jacksonville goes up, word is it's for Travis Hunter, because New England has been engaged in trade talks with Cleveland at 2 because they also want Travis Hunter.
These are my blue chip players are Banks, Campbell, Hunter, Genty, Mike Green, Mason Graham. Who else is in my blue off my head?
So, Phil, let's look at this. Let's just say this top 10 that I put out there is wrong. Vegas sticks and picks at 6, and it's Banks.
Yeah.
You have your pathway to Genty at 10.
Yep.
But you have to be prepared if that is the Bear. And I'm not talking me. If this is Ryan Poles and if this is the Bears' target,
they want to be cautious that they
don't want somebody. They don't want Dallas popping up or somebody that's in the running.
That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of guys. Oh, you just stand pat. You can't miss out on generational talent. Say what it is you want about Roma Dunze. You missed on Brock Bowers. On this network last year, I called that. You got to get those blue chips. Now, Rome may turn around. I like Rome. He's my number 1 wide receiver last year in that draft. But Brock Bowers was the number 3 player in that draft for me. 2, because I had Caleb 1, Bowers 2. You could have had both. Those are blue chip generational talents. I know generational makes a lot of people scared, but it's only term I can use. The Chicago Bears don't have dogs. They don't have guys that move the meter. Brian Urlacher moved the meter. You knew who he was. You knew what you got. You look throughout the history of the Chicago Bears, when they have these types of people, you have success. That's why I don't know if the Muffin Man will sign off on Mike Green, but Mike Green is a blue chip guy. You can talk to his college coach. Mike Green turned down 7 figures to go transfer out of Marshall. He stayed there. So these things are the centerpiece of how you don't want anybody trading up.
He's talking about last year. That's what he would have done, Ken. He would have taken Bowers at 9. That's what he was talking about. He's not talking about now.
Ken, he's not seriously asking that. We're talking this year. Genty is in that category for me. So look at it this way. Running back is way more valuable than a lot of people give it credit for because it became a fantasy football and Mel Kiper and a lot of people started to agree. And then you saw, several backs being thrown at it at the same time. But football is cyclical and it's a copycat league. They always say when you get this kind of guy that's a bowling ball of butcher knives that has run instincts, that will run through tackles, that'll run through arm tackles, and you play outside in the cold, and this guy start punishing you, all of a sudden, the identity of your football team is Ashton Genty. And what is a quarterback's best friend? A running back. A running game. That's where they are in their mindset. And quite frankly, I agree with it. Now, everybody's going to disagree on something. I'm just not afraid. If your board says Genty, number 1 player, go up and get him. Don't give a shit about what Jared and Infante and all these other people. You don't care about these guys. You go up and get your guy. Sometimes when you sit there and wait, you lose out. That's all I'm saying. And we wouldn't know. I don't know what the draft capital would be if it falls like you're saying. Think about from 10 to 6. All I know is that 9 in a box stacked, he had 1,000 yards with 70 carries. Like, this guy is a special back. Special. So when you get to the point, listen, Ivan misquoted me because he's playing the game. I'm going to go after him all night. I said, when you see a Walter Payton there, Ashton Genty is a different back than Walter Payton. He has, when you're looking from coming from college, he's got elite level speed, elite level tackle breaking ability. He's got great hands, and he's got great understanding of how to pass protect. So those boxes are checked. He's your starting running back. You went from a C- or below at running back to an A. That's where you're looking at your
So let's change this up a little bit, Phil. So maybe Pete Carroll is doing all of this to be a troll to Chicago.
100%. That's what
because he knows that the Bears want Banks, and he's putting this out there and saying, "You want your guy, you better get up ahead of us to get your guy, or we're going to take him." And this is the thing, and fans and analysts and everybody, every single tweet, especially the day of the draft. I mean, they saw the Diana Rossini tweet, and everybody started melting down and getting excited today. She did the same exact thing last year. She sent out a tweet. The Bears are open for business at 9. They want to go up. All of that. So
what's you, Jared? I was trying to think of Infante's first name to be transparent.
Jacob
Infante picking Amarian Hampton. those types of picks,
you're not gonna want to miss TTNL live if that happens.
Oh my God, Amari and Hampton.
What would you do if they traded up for Hampton, Phil?
I would lose all faith in Ryan Poles and the Chicago Bears. It's so easy to see on tape. It is. It's just that easy.
Eric, try and keep up, man. We talked about it. He does it every draft. It's for fun. He sends out these cryptic tweets about the Seahawks draft picks, and now he's doing it again in Vegas. It's for fun.
The other thing is, I don't know who that guy was, but I don't know if it was Muck. It sounds like a Muck comment. You can't be this football illiterate. If you had to re-pick the draft, are you taking Brock Bowers or Rome Odunze, Shane?
Say again?
If you were to re-pick the draft.
Oh, yeah, Phil, you know my thoughts on it, man. I would draft Brock Bowers. I was in left tackle territory last year above Rome Odunze, and that's not saying that doesn't mean that I'm against Rome Odunze, the player. I want to protect the quarterback.
There's no way I would take.
I don't care what Muck says. Yes. Go watch Muck Never Lies. He can have his own draft show. The good for Muck. I'm just saying, it's
Nomad could have a show together.
Right.
I'm
not here for gotcha. I want this offensive line fortified for QB1, the most important piece in this franchise. I want it settled. The Bears have not done it forever.
I agree. My favorite number one player in this draft is Genty for me on my board. He's the number one guy. He's the most talented football player it ain't Hunter. I'm sorry. Genty got fucked over on the Heisman. It's a true story. It just is. If you've watched me, you know how I feel about it. But if I am telling you,
so Mike Silver Mike Silver is kind of following up to Jay Glazer, and they're all sending out their cryptic tweets now. All of these guys. Mike Silver, welcome to the Jaguars War Room. Things are looking up. So it looks like they're on the move.
Well, you heard Ryan Poles say, and Ian Cunning, it's going to be wild. And all these GMs talk to one another because they're doing their due diligence. And if they're not good at GMs. You have to be calling, even if you don't like each other, you got to call and get an assessment of where things may be.
I'll be right back, Phil.
Is this any truth to this Trey Hendrickson trade?
It wouldn't be
saying it out loud, like trying to make it come true.
Yeah.
I can't be at 10 seeing Campbell, Graham, Genty, Banks off the board. I just can't be that. Now I've missed out on blue chip football players. The goal is to improve your football team to a level with which the Chicago Bears are less. So let's go through. Have they done a great job improving their offensive line this offseason? Okay, where their offensive line might have been a D, now you as a fan, where is their offense ranked now? Offensive line. It was a D, with Matt Pryor, Bates being hurt, Sheldon in the middle at center, up and down, Tevin Jenkins playing left guard, Braxton Jones. That was a D, right? Now you're giving it a B, right? So you've improved that. You went out of your way to do what a head coach, a real one, who's looking at things realistically without politics. Listen, we traded for Bates. He's got to be our center. Nope. We want the best. That's what we need. They identified Dahlman, and they did the right thing. They identified a fit in Jonah Jackson. They did the right thing. So whatever your grade is, it's above a B from a D. Okay, tight end. Right now, it's a D. Cole Kmet's been a disappointment. Smythe, unknown, kind of blocker. So or we'll give it a C minus. I won't be a D. Running back, I guess I was too generous. Swift, no consistency there. So that's a D plus. So now tight end, running back. Offensive line went to B. You all know how I feel about Ariante Ursary. He's the third best talent. I know Big Steve loves him. Coach O loves him. Shane, I think, has Connerly over him. But either one of those two could come in here and end up starting and making a great competition there. The D plus running back room can go to an A. And that's how the coach is looking at it. Our defensive line, they went out and got Grady Jarrett, Deo.
Right. And so Flex has this 5 minutes into free agency. Poles got Swift. Now he's going to trade up and admit he screwed up already.
Tried to get Saquon in.
Yeah, they were in on Saquon. But Flex, you have to turn the question around to yourself. What's worse? Staying with DeAndre Swift and not admitting you're wrong, or admitting you're wrong and moving along and going out and upgrading? We all know what the right answer to that is. He did the same thing with Chase Claypool. He overpaid for Claypool. We know that. They finished out the year and they traded him. He admitted he was wrong very early in the process. Jerry Angelo and Greg Gabriel would have doubled down on it and tried to build around Chase Claypool because that's how they handled business. They didn't want to move on. You were going to squeeze every ounce out of that because you invested. And we knew Chase Claypool was a lost cause.
Greg Gabriel and Angelo's Bears would not admit their fault, and they'd hold on to a Chase Claypool until his last day of the contract. This is the positive I can give Poles. He identified, he messed up, and he did the right thing. He did it. So here we go. Now let's keep grading where their defensive line was last year. What would you have given it? What's your grade, Shane, for the defensive line last year?
C minus,
okay.
D minus, D plus, right in that range.
Okay. Now, after free agency, you've added Grady Jarrett. Billings is coming back. Montez Sweat, Deo, an up-and-coming young, enormous 6'6" pass rusher, edge guy. Now you're looking at what? C plus B? So your goal is to get these A's across the board so you have multipliers. Mike Green can do that for you. So that's why you say, okay. People say B, C plus or B for the D line. Linebackers, obviously they love TJ Edwards. Tremaine Edmonds has to take another step. He's not been good. He's not been what I expected of him. So linebacker is a need, an underrated need in this draft. The young linebacker. So you could be C. I think Tremaine Edmonds will be better with Dennis Allen.
All right, Phil, I got a video that I have to grab and upload, so you do your thing there.
So linebacker. What's your grade there? C plus, says Vince. And Vince, D. Diana. I'm nervous too. I'm sitting here. I am.
Who can watch this and not? If you're
I'm
not nervous
very
for this, yeah, I'd be. I mean, am I stone faced like that kid over your shoulder? Hell no.
Tate is nervous. He's fired up. There he is, Big Steve Edwards.
Yo, what's going on? Can y'all hear me?
We can
got
hear
you.
Okay. Got to play a little song and dance with these mics. Yeah, when you guys were asking, it's just the energy. We're kind of in. It's a little chilly out here, and I left my jacket in the car, so we found the inside area. Where do we in the middle light, midways, little sweet thing. You can see we got some TVs back here. This is where we're going to probably be able to hear the draft, follow a little coverage. Outside in the corridors, you got more activities. You got other players signing. I think Hester's here today. The punter's here. Javon Dexter's right over here behind us. And then you got like little interactive stuff, but it is absolutely freezing out in that corridor. I'm gonna mess around and get sick. But we're inside, and I told Ivan, he's in here. I don't know where Ivan just disappeared. I don't know where Ivan went. I told
Check
Ivan.
the columns.
I told Ivan that we're gonna probably try to come back here at least to be able, when the draft starts, to be able to hear what's going on and watch. Because we're in the corridor, they really don't have a viewing area of anything showing the draft. This way we can kind of follow what's going on. But it is buzzing here.
The draft up on the big Jumbotron in there?
Yeah, I'm sure they do. We haven't made it down to the field area. Okay. We had to go get something to eat. We were on the journey to get a little something.
Jim Larison, make sure
the draft is just about ready to kick off, Steve. So I guess get where you're going to get, you guys, and make yourself comfortable. We'll be back in contact with you.
Get over to Javon. Say, Javon, why don't you come on with us?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to wait. They got like fucking security on these guys, but I'm gonna try to roll up on
former Bear.
Yeah, they got Secret Service guys. Some of these guys, they're just so fucking tunnel vision. They don't know what the hell. There's certain personnel I've already seen up here that know me. So he's got a big line. Of course, everybody's just hyped up around here. The excitement is through the roof. They probably don't even care what the Bears are doing. We'll see, man. I mean, we're at this point. All the speculation is over. All we can do is sit back and watch what happens.
Perfect.
And then break it all down at the end. But we'll find an area so we can get secure and get back with you guys in a little bit.
All right, brother.
All right.
Be safe there. Big Steve Edwards live from Soldier Field at the draft party over there. Him and Ivan.
All right. So we have
breaking news, right?
A special guest here that
special guest
went live. And I think everybody will know who he is, but he has a message here. Let's play it.
My guys, the Tape Never Lies Network. Phil and Shane, two of my dear friends, love you guys dearly. We do this every year. I've hit 3 out of 3. Here's what I think the Bears are going to do. I do not believe they're trading up to go get Ashton Genty. I think that would absolutely be asinine to give away draft capital to go get a running back. No. I could live with him at 10, even though I wouldn't do that. I say the Chicago Bears either pick at 10 or trade down, and they get either Kelvin Banks Jr. or Josh Connerly, offensive lineman, left tackle, the University of Oregon. They're going offensive line. That's my pick. Shane, I know you're with me. Phil, don't buy into it and give up a bunch of stuff to get Ashton Genty. No, Phil. Love you guys. Take that.
Cap.
He had a message for Cap. Go ahead.
Cap is capping.
Tate wants the trade up. You want the Genty. Mm-hmm. Tate wants the Genty, Shane. What's his Madden speed going to be like? What's Riley's record going to improve in Madden?
Diana Rossini now reporting the Denver Broncos are making an extremely aggressive push to jump into the top 10.
I'm telling you, for Genty, the Bears are trying to hold off Denver because Denver knows a strong running game.
Send me your first rounder. I got no problem going back with Denver. You give me your first rounder next year.
Shout out to Cap for doing that every year. I think we're going to see him later in the draft tonight. So stick around. He's going to jump on with us here. But I love you too, Cap, and we so appreciate you. There's a few people in big media that go out of their way to support.
So, Phil, real quick, we just have another update. Any Cleveland Brown trade will not happen until they are officially on the clock.
Well, the commissioner has yet to come out over here in Connecticut. But I got to say, the broadcasting team of Game Day has been leaps and bounds better than any draft analysis coming out of ESPN. With Coach Nick Saban, Desmond Howard, Kirk Herbstreit, you could tell they watch film. You could tell they know what the fuck they're talking about because it just doesn't appear that same way. There is such a weird stench, and I just always praise Kuiper.
So Fran Duffy, who Phil, is making a connection on Twitter. He thinks that it could be Mason Graham at number 5 to the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, they're going to trade down and take Mason Graham.
Need a chair. No. Need a chair.
He needs a chair.
Shut up.
The chair is upstairs in your room. You got to go get that.
Bye, Devin. Get out. Where? Bye. What?
Oh. It's been a whirlwind of coverage, the way these guys cover the draft.
All right, I know some people had
fucking commissioner. Let's go.
So I think Isaac Siegel reached out to me and he wanted to sync up with where we are. And currently on my screen, I am on the ESPN feed. Roger Goodell is riding a bike right behind the podium. So that's where we are.
I'm trying to ride my bike.
Yeah. Great job, Green Bay. This is what you guys are doing here.
Great job.
Awesome. Exciting.
Then there's another guy. I don't know.
Hey.
Dad business.
This guy's locking his son, locking his brother out the room.
Brothers be brothers.
Brothers are brothering. All right. Pick up the chair. It sounds like a thunderstorm in here. The Titans are officially on the clock.
Yes. The 2025 draft is officially open. And the Tennessee Titans, so you're going to see 10 minutes go by. That is the requirement from the NFL to the team drafting number 1. Wait 10 minutes before you announce the pick. We saw that in Chicago last year. So
Tate is trying to get ready for a new Genty jersey.
Well,
what number would Genty wear? Would he take number
22?
Would he take number 2 from our kicker?
Probably not.
No, DJ Moore's number 2. What are you talking about?
DJ Moore. I keep doing that.
22.
I would 22 maybe.
Double deuces, bro.
Yeah.
That's my number.
Yeah. That's all you'd be left with picks if you trade up for him is just 2 pieces of shit.
I think he's going to stand straight in his pose in his running back.
I hope they don't sit on the clock when everybody knows who they're going to pick, right?
It's required by the NFL that they sit 10 minutes. They
Remember,
talked
he
about
said
it.
it didn't have to be 10. It's 7.
Yeah, but it's
7.
10.
We're gonna have to get the Green Bay sucks chant going. Green Bay.
So
Lil
the
Wayne.
Green Bay Packers have just sent out an announcement that maximum capacity has been reached for the NFL draft, and they're temporarily pausing people coming in. The event issue reached max capacity. General admission entry has been paused, and people are going nuts.
Why is Lil Wayne on the stage?
F Green Bay. F Green Bay.
Who is that?
All right, so Jay Glazer, here is an update. The parameters are in place and agreed to. Once Cam Ward goes to the Titans, we will have a trade between the Cleveland Browns and the Jacksonville Jaguars. So we are
Jags
off.
are going up for Hunter.
That would be
they
my
will
guess.
Play him at receiver. We got our first super chat. Oh, our second super chat. Mike G, $2 shout out to Coach O. Great news today. Yes, if you're just tuning in, my dad is in the hospital still, staying overnight. They did perform surgery on him. Thankfully, they believe there's no cancer, no spread, and that everything was removed. So I thank you, Mike G, and everybody for all the support. Lawrence Chrisman, $5.
It's real quick, Phil. Jordan Schultz reporting Browns go down. Definite belief that they are attacking trenches, offense or defense. So that's, I would keep in mind, like with Fran Duffy was talking about, don't forget about Mason Graham potentially at number 5. Bad part with that is that's pushing Armand Membu down.
Be the worst pick in the history. Hey guys, love y'all. Watch party. Been watching y'all for years. Sorry, my job has been working me a lot, but I support y'all. TTNL rocks. F Green Bay. There you go. Thank you, Lawrence. Jesus.
So anybody that's trying to sync up where we are with the draft, the draft clock is officially at 9 minutes 20 seconds right now at this mark. That's where we are on mine. Phil, what feed are you? Are you on NFL Network or on ESPN?
We're at 9:23.
22.
All right, I'm at 9:10 right now.
10 seconds of shouldn't be.
I don't know how to get ahead of that. I don't know if my computer's set. If you want to set it to 9, my computer here. Pause it for a couple secs. Are you watching ESPN or NFL?
I'm on ESPN. Schefter's on the screen right now. Yeah.
We're not now. Schefter's on.
Yeah. So that's, well, I'm going to have your pick. I'm going to get the pick anyway. So
it's fine.
I mean, we got a ways to go, but
thank you all. Thanks, Michelle. I know it meant a lot to him. He wanted to be here on the draft and react to the Patriots pick.
I'm assuming Clay Matthews must have said something about Chicago because he's getting vilified by Bears Twitter right now. Go take some more steroids, Clay. You and your big ass forehead. Cam Ward is on the phone with Tennessee. 7 minutes, 56 seconds left. What did Clay Matthews say? I have it on mute, obviously, so you guys don't hear it. But
Bears still suck on stage, says our guy Los.
Oh, good. Good. Well, Clay, your mom's a cunt. How about that?
In the spirit of Ditka, the Bears give all their picks to the Pats to get Genty. Says Eric Clemens. I don't know if
Adam Schefter reporting that the New York Giants offered Tennessee this year and next year's first round pick to move from 3 to 1 for Cam Ward, and Tennessee turned it down.
Tennessee could have ran with Will Levis and waited it out this year and next year.
32 NFL franchises. So let me tell you what it reads here, all right? It says, my fellow Americans, the Bears still strong.
Oh,
Cool,
my
Clay.
gosh. What a cornball.
Yeah, that's great. And now he's doing weird things with a sheep in the green room behind the draft. So that's bad.
The guy with the green shirt.
There's Ivan Vargas. Mustache game is strong.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, he's muted. He can't hear him. It's unfortunate that Clay Matthews. Well, karma could be a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
You're only as good as your last game, Clay. Right, bud? That's what I have to say.
Who's Clay?
Clay Matthews.
He was one of the guys on
The
stage.
green shirt with the long hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
When the Bears beat the Packers this year, I'm gonna make an edit of that.
There you go.
Tate.
Yes, and then put it on your
So then you
Yes,
put
and they are confirming that the Tennessee Titans were told to milk the clock by the
Schefter
NFL.
said the Titans think Cam Ward reminds them of Mahomes.
Oh, yep. Now yep. Look at right here.
Patrick
Mahomes. Yes.
There's Big Steve Edwards. You got your spot, Steve? You're good?
Yeah, we good.
Well, now we can hear Steve.
Yeah, Ivan, I think his is good as well.
I'm good now.
Yeah,
I should be.
you're good. So just so you guys know, I don't know if you found out, Jay Glazer reporting Cleveland and Jacksonville have the parameters of a trade in place. Cleveland is going from number 2 to number 5. Jacksonville Jaguars will now select at number 2.
Wow. And what is that indicated? Do they say?
I don't know what the parameters of the deal are, but it sounds like Jacksonville's coming up for Travis Hunter.
Gotcha.
So it is official. Cam Ward is the number 1 pick in the draft. Official now to the Tennessee Titans. The pick is in.
Pick is in. Scottish Bear had it first. Scottish Bear.
Benjamin Albright reporting with the Cleveland Jacksonville deal. It opens up a flurry of teams trying to move up for running back Ashton Genty.
With the Cleveland deal. Oh, this is Ben Albright. I don't really trust Ben.
He's been pretty good.
We need Big Steve sent to the stage.
Did you
Matthews.
Did you guys see the Clay Matthews up on stage? He read a report and opened up
32 teams.
To all 32 teams, and he opens up a letter and he said, "The Bears still suck."
That's how Clay came to say again.
All right, so real quick, here's the update. I got the trade parameters. The Cleveland Browns are trading the number 2 overall pick and a 4th round pick and a 6th round pick to the Jags. The Jags are trading number 5 overall, their 2nd round pick, a 4th round pick, and their 2026 1st round pick to the Cleveland Browns to move up 3 spots. Wow.
Yeah, stay the fuck away from that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ryan, don't do it, Ryan.
No.
Hey, is this what they were talking about? This is going to get crazy. Maybe by other teams, not us.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
Cleveland with a good move.
Cleveland.
You can massage that one any way you want. That's a good deal for them. Too soon?
Cleveland, man. So they read it again. They're getting
So the Browns are trading number 2, a 4th, a 6th to the Jags. The Jaguars are sending number 5. All right. So the Jags are sending number 5, their 2nd, a 4th, and their 2026 first.
Wow.
So the Bears have responded to Clay Matthews with a picture of Cairo Santos doing the airplane after the game-winning field goal running on Lambeau Field. So props to the Bears social media team.
Yeah, they had to be quick on their feet, man. We can't take that one. Hey, so is it true? Ivan was sitting here telling me, I wasn't up on the news, that the Raiders have been tipping that Banks will be their guy possibly?
Yeah, that's what they've been. That's been the scuttlebutt, but everything we'll see. Does that mean at 6? Does that mean at 10? Or are they trying to coax Chicago?
We're not drafting Banks anyway, man. I just never really was holding any glimmer of hope. At this point, I don't know. I'm just here for the ride, whatever that may be.
What are we all thinking at 2, though?
Travis
What's going
Hunter.
on?
Be Hunter.
Travis Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see why, though. I mean, I could see him sliding. I could see this not being Travis Hunter, too.
I think it's Hunter.
Yeah, I don't think they're going deep. I mean, where else would they go? Defensive line. That's where they went number 1 there and in free agency.
Ivan thinks they're taking Genty. That's how he was verbalizing. We dodged a bullet there. Bears, imagine they paid a lot.
Big time.
Jags to go up. They must really love Hunter. Duval loves that receiver.
Man.
Well, Jacksonville's looking to just make a splash. Like, what do you have going down there, right? They just, at this point, they went to go get one of the best players in the draft. They have to do something down there. And Travis Hunter wants to go somewhere they're going to play in both ways. I guarantee you, Duval is going to let him play both ways. He seems like the type of coach that is a little,
He'll sell out to
little cowboy.
Yeah. Or could it be Abdul Carter? That's the other one. Do they get another pass rusher? How many?
Dan Weeder reporting it's already wild. Jags jumping from 5 to 2, Cleveland down to 5, and they're still open for business.
Trying to rebuild.
Trade up for Kelvin Banks at 5.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I don't care at this point.
That's what Pete Carroll could be taunting the Bears. We're taking your boy.
Yeah, it's that
if you don't trade up with us.
Yeah. So they are the
There's a lot of talk. There's a lot of talk of Mason Graham. If Cleveland sticks at 5, that it could be Mason Graham floating around there now.
Damn.
I wish we had the 5th pick, boy.
Hey, what happened to Campbell and all this? What happened to, like,
he'd be going number 4 to New England.
There's
number 4 community. Okay. Wow, this is crazy, to be honest. Like, this is one of the most unpredictable for top 10 picks, I think. And I think maybe that's what Poles and them were talking about. Is going to get a little wild because a lot of people are in a position to be like, hey, you got Travis Hunter, you got Genty, blue chip type players. Me and Phil Banks is a blue chip. It's. Man, Jacksonville's doing what they got to do.
I would never give up what they gave up for Travis Hunter. Never.
Hell no way.
So it is official. The Jacksonville Jaguars are selecting Travis Hunter.
All right.
Now official.
So
How does he know? He's 10 seconds ago. Oh.
How do you know?
Yeah, how do you?
Devin texted me and told me.
Tab's giving you the update.
Yeah. And they already have a
Travis
pick.
Hunter is going to
They already got him in the
Jacksonville. There he is in a pink suit. This guy has the biggest smile.
Ivan's on the move right now. He's gonna move around the corridor, right? I'm sure he's gonna pop back on. I'm gonna sit my butt put because
All right.
I don't want to get a cold. It is that. And my dumb ass left my jacket in the car, thinking it because it was nice in Chicago earlier. It was really nice.
Real quick, guys. Jordan Schultz sending out a tweet. Buckle up. The trades are just beginning.
Who said that? Jordan Schultz. Well, there's this nerd. When you get a nerd as a GM, that's what happens, bro. You start overpaying, get fleeced. I don't see it. I would never do that, but I'm just telling you, when I saw this GM, I'm like, oh boy, you hired one of the blog boys.
Imagine going up on stage if you're dumbass Clay Matthews talking smack about a 5-win football team.
He is just
fucking pathetic.
You can't be more pathetic.
Hey, Phil, tell the boys I said what's up. I see the boys in the background. Tell them I said what's up.
Take it
serious. Oh, they can hear me.
They
what's
can hear
up?
you.
Who do you guys want? Who you guys want to see the Bears pick at 10?
I want Ashton Genty. Same.
They want Genty. Even though Tate took Banks in his mock draft, he did take Banks.
Did we lose Phil?
Huh?
No, he's there. Phil's here.
Can't
Maybe
hear
I'm
me?
just not seeing them. I didn't hear what the boys said.
They want Genty. Can you hear me?
All right, I'm gonna try something. I might use the Bears. It's time for me to use the Bears Wi-Fi. I'll be back.
All right, man.
Big Steve will be back, but you could hear them, right?
Yeah, I could. You couldn't hear him?
I can hear Steve.
Yeah.
I can hear the boys. They're right here. Big Ron G.
Doing the work on the backgrounds. Thank you, Ronnie.
Dad, are you gonna see?
Oh, let's see here. Looking for news.
Walter Payton, NFL man.
Here we go.
Is this
It'll be official now on television.
Yeah.
Eric Armstead making the announcement, Shane. Out of Oregon.
All right. Well, with the Bears officially at number 10, still, we are 8 picks away. Well, 7 picks away, technically, because
Who are they sending out to pick the first round pick for the Bears? What player?
somebody did talk about it. I forget.
Was
All
it
right,
like
hold on.
weird? Like I'm like, wait, why?
So the Jaguar, according to Adam Schefter, the Jags are expected to play Travis Hunter on both sides of the ball. They will onboard him by giving him a heavy dose of wide receiver position while still playing him at his more natural position on defense. 2-position pick for the number 2 overall selection.
I was gonna have a funny line about his girlfriend, but I won't. Oh, good luck. The Jacksonville Jaguars taking him, trading up. That means the Giants are on the clock, Shane.
Yeah. And I'm assuming they're going to stick and pick here with Abdul Carter. I just...
Stick and pick. So it's getting, even though there's a trade, it's getting kind of chalky, right? The pink, neon pink suit. Good for Trav. Start your career in a tax-free state. His girlfriend's very
that
happy.
part's big.
Oh my God. Duval.
If they stick and pick here at 3, Phil, you think this is going to be Abdul Carter? I don't know where else you would go if you're staying. If you're the Giants, unless they're going to blow the doors in and just take Jackson Dart and cause complete chaos.
That would be epic. That would be epic. The Dart train.
Okay, let me have 36.
36 picks. He's doing the Nick Dub draft. Trade down 11 times, pick 36 times.
Texas football offensive lineman Calvin Banks Jr. on his interaction with the Patriots. Head coach Mike Vrabel. It was always good to talk with the guys who've been kind of in your shoes and experienced. When I was younger, he used to get up at like 4 a.m., probably didn't get back to like 8, 9, or 10 o'clock at night, talking about his interaction with the New England Patriots. So could that happen at number 4? That would be a tip of the cap to Coach O.
Coach O will be fired up. We called him the number 1 tackle in the draft. There's nobody else out there that did say that. We were the clear.
Okay, the pick is in, and it is now official. The New York Giants are selecting Penn State pass rusher, defensive end Abdul Carter.
There it is. Abdul Carter is off the board.
I knew it.
Abdul Carter. Chase C. Thanks for the super chat.
Ian Rappaport reporting that Travis Hunter had 0 conversations with the Jacksonville Jaguars throughout this entire process.
But he didn't take a 30th visit, Shane.
Oh, my God. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
What you're talking about. All the 30 visits get drafted. Glorious draft with the best
number
network.
4 is
Big
up.
ups on TTNL, says Chase C. Thank you, Chase C. Every super chat gets its place in what should be history here at TTNL. A pick nobody knows. Please smash the like button. Dev, stop with the sound effects. Or Tate.
That was Devin.
One of you two. Please. Smash the like button. If you're not subscribing, subscribe now, kid.
Yeah, because it's just the best option to do in your life.
There you go. Subscribe now. As Rael Markov. Thank you as well. Thank you for tuning in with us. Keeping it real here at TTNL as we wait on what is Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson got cooking.
Yes, sir.
What's your take? Does Travis Hunter work out in Jacksonville? I am at a resounding no.
I am at a resounding no as well, honestly.
I think he's a good kid. You know what I mean? I think that there's a lot there, but man, oh man.
Every tap that you make is heard. That's why I'm like, Phil, is your mic ready for the pick this year? It's Genty. I don't know where Tate's going to go this year.
We'll be jumping up and down, celebrating, screaming. Devin will come in 47 seconds later and say, who do we get?
Oh, thank you, Robert Nash. I appreciate you all here as we get through this.
Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham said round 1 could get wild. Big trade at number 2. Be interesting to see what happens.
So New England is on the clock. Ivan is down at Soldier Field, and right when I go to him, it froze. I kid you not. Here is Dave Schilcher. Hopefully, Schilcher. 1999. David, thank you so much for your super chat. F Green Bay. What's FCM, Shane? You have to help me with that acronym.
I wasn't paying attention, man. I'm
F
refreshing.
Chicago Media. I'm guessing. I think I did a good job guessing there. Yeah. Go to the best network out there. Bear down, baby. Tell Coach O there's a card coming for him in the mail. Thank you so much, David. Trust me. I want to shout out, speaking of cards, before Shane even put that post out there, Coach O received the card from Chris Harold. Now, you've heard me talk about Chris Harold before. Chris is an instrumental part of this network and just has grown to be a tremendous friend of me and Shane. And without his help, a lot of stuff that we do to give you guys the best coverage possible on the NFL draft and the Chicago Bears, because I quite honestly don't think anybody's doing what we do. There'll be a lot of copies of us next year because that's what it seems it's going to go. But always remember where the best is. That being said, my dad received the card from Chris and his wife, Crystal. And
Diana, real quick, Phil, sorry to butt in at a bad moment. But Diana Rossini saying that the Cleveland Browns are in trade negotiations once again to move down.
Oh, boy. This could be the Bears trading up.
The pick is in. Will Campbell is now a New England Patriot.
There you go. Let's go. Coach O got his second best tackle. He will be happy about that. But Coach O, getting back to Chris Harold and Crystal's card, he got very emotional reading this card. And a little backstory, because we are very vulnerable here. Shane and I had a whole 4 months about teaching young men to be vulnerable and how much strength that is. A lot of men try to suppress their anxiety or stresses or depression, but being able to embrace that and be vulnerable. Coach O was very overwhelmed. He didn't know what he brought to the table to our patron channel and the film breakdown. And when he was reading Chris's words, he must have read that card to my mom at least 4 times on Easter Sunday and how much it meant to him. So shout out to you.
Phil, let me bring the guys in.
Love 99. We didn't get your message there.
So Ivan, we're going to keep you guys on. It's super loud, so we're going to put you guys on mute.
These guys can't kick for shit.
All right. Cool. Just so you guys know, the Will Campbell is a New England Patriot. Cleveland is on the clock at number 5 and in discussions trading down once again. We don't know with who.
Be the Bears moving up, Steve. Oh, no. This could be the Bears moving up.
They're going to get Genty if they move up. Dad?
I don't know. It could be Kelvin Banks to get.
Cleveland Browns are on the clock. Still waiting for any word. As soon as I get something through, I will let you guys know.
Shane, how do you know what trade happened?
He has a special source. He has a real source.
We should get it in.
Paulie Z, $1.99. Cheers to the best coverage on the Chicago Bears in the world. Thank you, Paulie Z. We got former Bear Steve Edwards, Big Steve up here, bottom left corner. We got our super producer, Ivan Vargas, on the field. They're looking for kickers. There's Bullets. There's Bullets kicking.
Hey, real quick, Ivan's been craving to get down on that field. I was like, yeah, I'll see you later.
And it's funny because they all are trying to kick me right now, but they can't kick for shit.
That kick just went ground ball and down.
There's a guy with a baby. A guy with a baby.
Holding the baby kicking.
A guy with a baby. He's got the baby on him. Look, he got the baby on him.
He stopped short.
Oh, give me the ball!
Run,
baby! Run to me! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
You
should have ran to the end zone.
Ran down the field.
Taking the ball with me.
So I fair caught. Waved my hand in the air. I fair caught it.
KC, $2. Shane is locked in. Yes, he is. He even cut off an emotional moment.
I did. No.
The draft. He's like, fuck this. It's all about the draft. Chucky Love, we couldn't see your comment. Just put it back up. We'll put Chucky Love's. Thank you for your support.
Do you guys want some major breaking news?
Yes, sir.
The Cleveland Browns
have traded,
picking at number 5 and picking.
Oh, this is a big pick now.
According to Slick Rick. And my guess is it's going to be
Rick.
He's been
Rick. He's been right.
Yeah. He's been on it. My guess is it's going to be Mason Graham.
So there goes your theory of him dropping to us.
Me too, Shane. That's good because I want Jen to get.
Well, we don't want to live the Membu world, so we want him coming off the board. That would be very nice.
Membu.
Membu might not be as valuable as people think. I think.
Oh my God.
He might not. I just don't want us to be sitting there like, oh well, he's been on our board or anything crazy.
Oh, that'll be a huge disappointment.
Shane, real quick, what do you think it would
take?
take?
Hold on. The pick is in. The pick is official. The Cleveland Browns have selected, from the University of Michigan, defensive tackle Mason Graham.
Stop, Devin, please.
Wow.
Damn, dude. Damn.
There it is.
Bears got a trade up to get John D.
I was hoping you were going to say from the Missouri.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, if that Membu ends up getting picked, I'm taking my stuff and I'm walking out of here right now. I'll catch you later. I'm just going right to my car and I'm out of this place.
I feel you, bro.
See you fucking later.
So now the Raiders are on the clock.
The Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
Jeez, if they take Banks here.
This is going to say a lot, man.
Please take Membu off the freaking board, bro.
Could we be facing a situation where Banks and Genty are sitting at 10 and we have to make that decision, which I think they'll make Genty.
Jeez, I'd rather them have that. My stomach is like in knots over this garbage. Cannot.
All right, guys, get your picks in. What do you think the Vegas Raiders are doing? Are they sticking?
Guy should be the guy. Who knows? He's a big Pete guy.
I'm trying to catch a field goal right here.
So the idea of Mason Graham falling to 10 didn't happen. Shade.
Uh-oh. Got some breaking news from Slick Rick. Do you guys want it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That means Banks is off the board.
According to Slick Rick, the Raiders are at number 6, and they are staying. They will select running back.
Oh, my God.
Oh, really?
Not Omarion Hampton, but Ashton Genty.
Dang it.
There it is. He's gone.
Okay, Phil.
This is coming from Slick Rick. So,
hey, Phil, we're coming down to some very serious shit right here. The fucking Bears with a Membu, Tyler Warren, Banks situation, and I'm about to throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
I know. I'm
getting a little sick right now.
I'm feeling it too. I truly am feeling my stomach is in knots because the decision makers are going to tell me do they know what they're doing? If Slick Rick's right. I don't know if Slick Rick is right.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't have anything else yet officially from any of the big guns.
I'm in knots, and Ivan's out there catching field goals. I'm over here sick in the corner of a bar. Ivan's catching one-handed footballs from a pregnant, not pregnant, but
everyone could say the Bears are trading down, but you need someone that wants to come up. So who is somebody coming up for? Do they love Tyler Warren? Who do they love? I don't know.
I don't know
That's
either.
The problem. Shador Sanders ain't moving.
I don't think the Bears are going to take Membu. I think the Bears might be the team that is moving.
You never know.
Yeah, we'll see.
They need to have someone to trade to. If the Colts want to move up for Tyler Warren, that's when you got to do it. Or do the Dolphins, who have relied solely on speed, try to trade up for a Tyler Warren type to kind of elicit a different vibe in their offense? That's the only other thing I could think of.
it's Will Campbell.
Up 10.
Will Campbell's a very variable pick, right? Isn't this a very variable pick? Doesn't he remind you of who's that left tackle that from Michigan that used to be there for a bunch of years? Left tackle that used to be with Michigan, play for the Titans. Used to be. You guys know what I'm talking about?
I don't.
Taylor
Lewan.
Taylor Lewan.
Yeah, very Taylor Lewan personality type, hard ass. So it looks, and then with New England, variable seems like a perfect fit.
1,009 people watching. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the Tape Never Lies Network. Big Steve looking side eye at whoever was walking by there. Oh, Chucky Love forgot to type $4.99. Much love to the best Bears coverage online. D line is the focus. That's where we are. Big focus here. O-line, D-line. If Genty goes off the board here, it really tightens the fucking
it does
strap.
They already have a running back.
So this is where the whole draft for the Bears comes full circle right here. We got to go to Mike Huff at.
All right, the pick is now official.
The Raiders have picked.
And the Raiders have selected from Boise.
Oh, he is gone.
Running back Ashton Genty, official. So Slick Rick is on it.
Slick Rick is on it.
How does he know? Wait.
Slick Rick. So Ashton Genty off the board. No trade. This is
that was the Membu Sai.
Dude. It is a very difficult situation now. Freaking very difficult situation for me.
So the New York Jets are on the clock. And according to one guy, the Panthers are listening to phone calls.
Jesus.
Hey guys, I'm gonna let you know the reaction because it hasn't been announced here.
Yeah.
When they get to the Raiders, I'll let you know what they feel, how the crowd reacts to Genty being off the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. Oh boy.
So
Mike
Green. What are we thinking here for the Jets? Is this going to be the Warren pick, the Tyler Warren going to the Jets? Are they going offensive line? They could easily go Membu. They got their right tackle in Membu, left tackle Fashanu.
Dude, I hope it's Membu. That's all I could say.
Albert Breer reporting Carolina's market for the 8th pick is affected now that Ashton Genty is off the board because that was teams moving up. That was their focus.
I need prayers. Yes, I do. Oh, the Jets have to save me here.
You think the Bears are going to take Membo?
No, I pray that they don't. You could see Steve is as nervous as I am that the Bears F this up and take the next Stan Thomas. Ken Morford, $10. Watching the draft with you guys is the best. TTNL. Thank you so much, Stan. Ken. Not Stan, Ken. Oh, man. The energy in my house right now is thick. Jets are taking Shador.
Yeah.
Imagine Shador and Justin Fields.
Oh, my God. Well, Justin's going to figure it out on team number 5 next year after Shador takes over.
Oh, my God. Come on. I pray that Banks is there for us, man. Please, God. Please. Oh, Lord.
The Banks is there, dude. I don't even fucking know. I go out on that field and catch all the field goals.
I'm with you, man. I am my stomach is killing me, like nerves.
He is the fucking guy, man. Come on. Now, and then, of course, I seen another guy was like, yeah, the perfect draft for the Bears. Basically, all our mocks that we've been doing is basically everybody's doing the same mocks as us, for the most part.
Right.
If you're not picking Banks, you're getting Green. You know what I mean? Like this.
You can't have the Muffin Man McCaskey stand in the way of Mike Green.
Yeah, Mike Green is the
Banks goes off the board now.
Green, man.
Now you got to take Green. You can't go in here with Membu.
Nah.
Where's our guy that said that Will Campbell is an offensive guard, Phil? Where'd that guy go?
All those fucking guys are disappearing. They're fucking disappearing, and everybody's doing a fucking 360 spin.
Oh my God. Yeah, he can't play. He can't play guard. He's only a guard. I can tell you right now, you don't pick Campbell at 4. He's going to be their left tackle in New England. That's for sure.
Trying to give you guys a little visual where we at. We're all the way in the end bar. We're literally right at the end bar.
Nice.
And that whole stretches down. Me and Ivan found the perfect spot. Oh, Genty just went off the board. Reaction. A lot of boos.
15 minutes later.
Everybody's pissed. Everybody's pissed. Not everybody, but a lot of people. Yeah, he's pissed right there. Our friend right here, he's pissed.
Tell him to tune into TTNL. I'll give him the picks 20 minutes before they get them.
Oh my God! Please, God, for the love
Phil,
of the
do you like that?
gods.
Do you like that little duo of Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty in Vegas?
Sheesh. 2 blue chippers there, man. Now they need a quarterback. Who's their QB there? Geno Smith. Big Geno. Oh my God. NFL Network said Genty's comp.
According to Albert
Maurice
Breer,
Drew.
Albert Breer has in the top 7 picks. And according to Albert Breer, pick number 7, offensive tackle from Mizzou.
Oh! Please, God.
Let's go.
Please, God.
Membu's going off the board at 7.
Come on.
And it is official.
Yes.
Armand Membu to the New
Get
York.
the fuck out of there.
J-E-T Jets.
Hey, good luck. Hey, good luck, Justin.
Oh
hey, Justin, good luck.
Justin gonna be on his back.
Guys, he would have been an all-pro if it wasn't for Membu getting him killed. I just want to put that out there right now.
Oh my God. Oh no.
I mean, it's all happening. It's all happening. You just gotta fucking do it, the Bears.
Come on,
Who's in our way?
Chicago.
Who's in our way?
Jalen Walker, go next.
So the New York Giants just picked up the 5th-year option on Kayvon Thibodeau. So they are flush with defensive ends.
Typical
They got it. Unless they're drafting Mike Green, I'm trading this pick. Or unless it's Calvin Banks or Mike Green, I'm trading this pick.
Yeah, that's it.
Whoa.
Yeah, Calvin Banks and Mike
We
Green.
still have 2 picks. You got Carolina.
And the
then
Saints.
New Orleans could take the left tackle right there.
I don't think so. They're taking Michael Williams.
Dude,
it's going to be
get
Jalen
Banks,
Walker.
you're
Jalen
about
Walker.
to see a
Jalen
meat
Walker's going
explode.
right here to Carolina. That's been the worst kept secret in the NFL.
Oh my God. Please, Lord. Please, God. Give me Banks.
There's literally Bears fans on Twitter right now stopping watching the draft just because Ash and Genty went to the Raiders. I'm like, just delete your app and don't root for the Bears anymore.
Jesus Christ. We got 1,075. 9. It keeps going up. Smash the like button. Make sure you subscribe. According to the analytics, a bunch of you watch every week. I don't know if you're just haters. Just subscribe to the channel as we move this thing up. Let other people know. Let every fucking person know. Like Mike Houston. Mike Houston.
The chat's typing fast.
If I still have to worry about one other player is Orion Hampton.
We talked about
me
and Ivan just is talking about if the Bears fall to 10. I mean, if the picks Green and Banks, I think you have to make your pick. I would love to trade back, but this shit is too wild.
You have to take
So,
pick.
hey, real quick, one more update.
Gotta take Banks.
Mike Vrabel just announced at the podium Will Campbell left tackle for the Patriots. So thank you for the what's our guy's name? What's our guy's name, Phil?
I think his name was Brandon Shit in his pants. Fortney? Was that his name?
Fortney, yes.
Brandon Shit in his pants. Fortney. Double time down on that. Next time you get a show, all these guys, the Micropod crew, the blog boys.
This just into the TTNL news desk. Brandon Fortney don't know dick about football.
Weird. Tell him, Jason.
That's coming in from the news desk. That was awesome, actually. Oh, man. Banks or Green? That's where I am now.
I think this is going to be Walker here. I don't have anything yet as my phone is about 147 degrees.
Good for the Patriots. They get their stud left tackle. That was Ivan's number 1 left tackle, Will Campbell. Again, wasn't a guard, never was a guard. There was never a concern about his ability to block. Big Steve, my dad, that was one of the best shows, just showcasing footwork and fundamentals, technique. If you're not a patron, I don't know what you're doing. Every patron that really has something inside them in regards to wanting to learn the game. I go to coaches' clinics. I want to learn more than I already know. I'm never sitting there idly. I want to learn. When you got shit in your ears, you don't listen. And never did we see Will Campbell anything other than a left tackle.
Oh, my God.
Right. Who needs not
even going to bother.
We got Shane Marsaw.
Thank you. I'm not even going to bother repeating this tweet. No. It's a guy that actually follows me on Twitter to send out the only way that this can get worse for the Bears is if they draft Kelvin Banks, who is one of the worst players I've ever witnessed on tape.
This guy's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling hard.
That can't be Frank the Stank, can it?
No.
Stanky Frankie? I've never seen somebody.
So is there anybody in the chat that is against Kelvin Banks?
That's a good question. Now, Chad Engel became a patron just around like the beginning of the draft season for the first time. Chad, shout out to you for always, since you've been a part of this, going out of your way to champion what it is we're doing and letting other people know. That's all we ask for. And I ask that you become a patron today, thetapeneverlies.com. Become a patron.
Membu got drafted, you know.
Yes, Steph. Shane broke that.
Get out of here.
Did you let him know that President Kennedy was just gunned down on the grassy knoll in Dallas, Texas, from behind the grassy knoll? Just let him know so we can
put
tell his
all
friends.
of us in here. I'll move this over to the left because this is the fourth and it looks better. Update layout. And there's Ivan.
I feel pretty goddamn good so far, the way that this is going.
I'm still nervous right now.
Giving away the
Still
I'm
nervous.
nervous, yeah, but I'm just glad we didn't give away our assets, man. I'm
not Frank Hacks. I always call this dude. I don't even know his name.
That first highlight that they showed wasn't even impressive.
Right. Ivan Roma Dunze should be right there. Roma Dunze should be walking in right now. If you look up.
Oh, Willie.
He's coming in. Armand Membu was the Membu line. Steve, you want to talk a little bit about why Armand Membu was we were so worried about the Bears falling for his.
Well, first highlight.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. We got major breaking news.
Oh no!
The Carolina Panthers pick is in, and they have selected wide receiver
Tet.
Oh my God!
T-Mac.
Holy shit!
No fucking way!
Yes. Number 8.
Oh, that's reach. Talk about a reach.
What would they pick a receiver?
Oh,
Bryce Young gets a big target. So
that's what they're doing is trying to get him a
here's
big
the bad
target.
part, Phil. Are you worried at all that Dennis Allen likes Jalen Walker?
He is another guy I don't think fits your scheme. I don't see the ability as a pass rusher consistently. Mike Green all day over Jalen Walker.
Steve Smith was dogging Tet McMillan as a wide receiver on his tape, and now he's going to his team in Carolina. Sorry, Steve.
Oh my God.
I was gonna say about Membu, the first highlight they showed, it was not impressive. Like he's collapsed in the pocket. His hands are not very strong, and we're not. I'm just talking technical. His hands are all over the place. They're not very accurate. They don't hit the target points. He plays with wide hands. He gives up ground, and he wraps and he grabs the outside of pads. And when somebody does that, that lack of going up the middle to the chest plate is a worrisome thing. Now those can be corrected, but the big thing we talk about is the effort, the loaf plays, the giving up on blocks. And then let's talk about going against Alabama, who's not Alabama old and got his ass dominated. So those are the things that when you're drafting a guy in the top 10, you don't want that. But it's the combine stats, it's the those numbers and his size. He does look smooth in his pass check. He does. But when a defender gets there, it's the lack of hands and it's the effort, and it's those are components that he's a first round talent. I think more so in the back of the draft, if not early second round. But you got somebody who on that Jets organization, that O-line coach thinks he can get it done. They feel like they can get him developed. That's we'll see. But I'm glad the Bears are not picking him.
So, guys, just to give you an update, one of the talking points leading up to today was the Houston Texans being focused and locked in on trading up for offensive tackle Kelvin Banks. If he is on the board at number 10, do you think that the Bears are going to try and cash in on mid-round, second and third round picks, what is considered the meat of this draft, to move down? Because they've also been tied to Josh Connerly, and then he would be in the Bears' view in a trade back. I think that's something that we have to consider here that could be on the table, as much as you may not like it.
Well, I think they can, if they're thinking about that, they're thinking about, hey, we're going to give Braxton his opportunity. Connolly might be a guy who they might consider. I think he could be a right-away starter, but I can see a situation where they kind of have him behind Braxton Jones for a little bit, because once Braxton Jones gets driven into fucking Caleb's back, Ben Johnson will be getting sick of that very quickly. But yeah, I can see a scenario but I'm taking Calvin Banks, who's going to come in and start right away and is going to anchor your line at the left tackle. But I do see that scenario, Shane.
I'm big for Banks. Again, blue chip left tackle. You've waited forever for that. Obviously, the Saints are on the clock, Shane.
Say again?
So the Saints are on the clock?
Saints are on the clock. There's been talk about maybe Indy coming up in front of Chicago for a Tyler Warren. They want a tight end. That could be potentially in play here. We will see. I'm just not in on the Warren to Chicago talk. Everybody knows my feelings there. I mean, if I'm the Bears and I'm sticking and picking, it's Calvin Banks all day long for me. But I'm also not against cashing in and getting picks, because I also like Connerly.
Well, I prefer Ursery to Connolly, but I know Cap has said the Bears really like Connerly too. Connerly's in my top 5. He just happens to be the 4th best tackle in the draft. Yes.
Who did the Panthers get again?
Ted McMillan, the wide receiver.
McMillan, wide receiver, Arizona.
Is he the best?
6'4".
Is he the best receiver?
He's not the best.
Not on my list.
Why does he get picked so early?
He's a good
player. Carolina.
He's a
you
good
guys
player.
need to watch TTNL. That's your problem. Did I just lose Phil? Or did you go on mute?
I had to mute because making a lot of noise here. Shh. Oh my God.
Phil is on pins and needles.
Coach Trey, don't even put this into the universe. Oh my God.
Yeah, that would be a absolute buzzkill on a fun night like this.
That would totally take the wind out of your sails. You got to get Banks. That has been the sound.
Mike's been selling it since pick 6. This is where Banks goes.
Who goes before us? Saints?
Josina Anderson saying the New Orleans Saints are not drafting a quarterback at 9.
So no Shador. Dion's pissed. Like those unis.
Oh, breaking news. The pick is in. The New Orleans Saints are selecting from the University of Texas offensive lineman Calvin Banks Jr.
Oh my God. Mike Huff. Oh my God.
So now you lose out. Now you lose out on your trade down for Banks. It's a listen. So to me,
gotta be Mike
trade
Green.
down.
Phil, I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be shocked if they pull the trigger on Connerly. I'll tell you. I
Connerly.
wouldn't do it here.
Who's Connerly?
Oh my God. You're one pick away from Banks. Gotta take Mike Green.
Well, I think Michael Williams is in play also.
Calvin Banks sucks. He belongs at the bottom of the draft. Shut the fuck up, you motherfucking dumbass.
So the Chicago Bears are on the clock. So I mean,
it's like the Aaron Donald all over.
The connection of Tyler Warren is going to be there. Colston, Loveland. I would be disappointed in a tight end pick here. Michael Williams. That at this point, the way that this unfolded, Michael Williams is my pick here.
I'm taking Mike Green right here.
I just don't. That hurt me. Good for that kid, but fuck.
Yeah,
man,
I forgot about Mike Green. If they're good with everything on Mike Green, I forgot. I should have. He's my number one pass rusher. I agree with you. Obviously, they have to be cool with everything off field, but we also know how the Bears are with that.
Oh my God.
One pick away.
It feels like Aaron Donald all over again.
So, Bears fans in the chat, what is your gut feeling and what the Bears are doing? Is it if you trade back, it's probably not going to be too far. It would be with a team like Indy.
Let them come up, get Tyler Warren, and you sit there, get another third-round pick.
So the New Orleans Saints have now selected an offensive lineman in the first round in 3 of the last 4 drafts.
Oh no.
They totally got our boy.
Should have traded up to get Genty.
Well, I don't know what is going to transpire.
Well,
here.
to me, the top option is if you can get a trade back and get something else.
That's what Big Steve said. He wants to trade back.
Yeah, exactly. And then no one's gonna take Mike Green. And then we take it easy.
Oh. I don't know what they're gonna do. I feel like they're gonna take Tyler Warren, bro.
I have no idea. What is Mike talking about? What won't age well in a second? I have no idea.
What do you mean, Mike?
I think he's behind.
Yeah.
I personally would take Mike Green here. That's what you do. You take the blue chip pass rusher and you complete the Holy Trinity. Based on where this board is, Jalen Walker doesn't fit what it is you're doing.
He's not that guy.
I can see Michael Williams as well, to your point, Shane.
Yeah, he fits the
Mike
profile
Green
that Dennis
is
Allen wants.
over Michael, but Mike Green with whatever the Muffin Man is selling could be the problem here. I just, you were one pick away from cementing your offensive line. I still love Ursery, and you get Mike Green here and trade up at the end of the first. Get Ursery there.
Well, we're about to find out.
Oh.
Man. Hey, they're just showing the Calvin Banks and his family, dude. I'm just like, good for the kid, man. I was gonna be happy. I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna watch him, but
his baby was fit.
Well, watch Calvin Banks highlights compared to Shitboo.
I don't know where Ivan went.
I don't know what people think.
Oh my fucking God.
Here we go. Shane's got the pick.
Yep.
He's done.
Chicago Bears select tight end Colston, Loveland, Michigan.
What?
Huh?
Colston, Loveland.
Are you trolling?
Unbelievable. No, I'm not. I'm sick to my stomach.
I'm sorry, but
Oh my.
The biggest bust I've ever seen. What are we doing?
The Bears take Colston, Loveland.
You have so many. Fire Ryan Pose.
Oh my God! Listen,
Great. Let's draft an injury concern at tight end in the fucking top 10. Amazing.
Oh my God, dude.
At least take the Penn State guy. He's better.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for the selection. Then I'm gonna.
Mike, guess what? It's not Connerly. You're gonna regret saying that in about 6 seconds. I don't know.
What?
Mike's got to be like way behind.
it's not my best tight end. Harold Fannin is my number one tight end.
He's my tight end.
Shane's number one tight end. He's my number two tight end. I have him over Tyler
You're a
Warren.
5-12 team, and you draft the fucking tight end. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Sorry. Unbelievable.
Oh man.
You win in the trenches.
This is so
You better hope he's a superstar.
He's not.
You know who they about to. Ivan doesn't know either, so we're about to watch this thing.
Let's watch Ivan's reaction live.
Oh yeah.
I'm just smiling. I'm putting on a fake smile.
Yeah.
Oh my
We
Lord.
got a little bit of time. They said the pick is in. Is this
Ben Johnson cooking?
Here we go.
The 49ers pick is in. They selected defensive end Michael Williams from Georgia.
I'm leaving after this.
Oh boy.
Watch this shit.
He's a good tight end.
Tells you everything you need to know about my analysis of Cole Kmet. That's all I could tell you.
What are they doing right now? Are they? Who are these ladies up here talking, man?
People, bro. I do not know who they are.
I just want
Who are
These
girls?
two girls?
Yes. Get out. Like,
Who
please.
knows?
Please, like, leave the stage.
The schedule release.
Literally, why would you come up May here? 14. Who cares?
Always when the Bears pick, they do some dumb shit.
I know.
Listen, Loveland is a very good tight end. He's my number
Phil,
two tight end on the board.
You can't
missed
miss that player.
A blue chip football player. You were one
Steve's
pick
got to
away.
put. Steve, can you get the reaction of Ivan?
Yeah, they got these ladies up on the stage. They're not even picking right now, so that's why and Ivan's kind of anticipating something not great is happening. So they got these ladies, the one in the red dress, they're just talking. I don't know. The Bears pick is in, but obviously they're leaving.
There's
Can we
Ivan.
get somebody?
There's no doubt the Muffin Man came in.
Hold on, they're clapping because they're showing the war room and they're showing them all hugged right now, but they have not announced the pick yet.
Ivan, look up.
This is Evan captured what I feel.
Bro, can you please just...
Oh my God. We can put the volume on for this, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're doing a tribute to Mongo.
Steve McMichael. My heart is with the McMichael family.
I don't want to put that on because I feel like that'll get dinged.
Who's Steve McMichael's dad?
Remarkable contributions to the game and the community.
Got to believe in Ben Johnson, but
Listen, authenticity rules the day. Evan captured exactly. Good tight end.
Jackson State.
Listen, they're giving so much love to the Bears right at Packer Stadium.
Yeah.
F Green Bay.
F them. F everybody on that team.
On the 50th anniversary of Walter Payton, took a tight end.
F no one.
Payton, NFL Man of the Year. So with the 10th pick in the 2025 NFL
You guys are delayed a little bit.
the Chicago Bears select Colston, Loveland, tight end in Michigan.
Wow. Was not expecting Colston Loveland there.
What did? Yeah.
We're out here. There's no booze, but it's a
I'm
dub.
caught in the middle because he's my tight end one. But you got to attack the trenches, man. You have to.
It's a,
Listen,
you're putting so much onto your defensive line now.
No one reacted. Hey, it was a dud reaction. Obviously, you did the Warner Payton and Stephen Michael tribute right before, so I think it makes it hard to boo. But it was just no reaction. It was just like no cheers whatsoever about that pick. Hopefully, it proves us wrong, but no reaction of that pick whatsoever.
I just don't understand with Mike Green sitting there and you're one pick away from solidifying with the best tackle in the draft, and you come away with the tight end who's not a good blocker, but is a very good receiver and route runner. At the stem, he's going to separate. He is a very big athlete.
Hey, people are walking out of here like the Bears just lost, and it's still
Turn your camera around. Film the people walking out. Grab someone and interview them quick. Put them on with me and Shane. I want to see what they have to say.
I just want to. Hey, what do you think about this pick today?
I have no idea. I don't know who that guy is.
That was great.
Watch TTNL, buddy. We'll tell you.
You gotta come watch us. We will break down Colston.
Ivan,
Loveland.
what is your instant reaction?
Oh, I can't hear you.
We're gonna let you guys go. We can't hear you at all.
Is that Trevon Dexter there? There he is. What's up?
Who's that?
We can't hear you.
I think you're on. He must have it on mute.
Is he on mute?
Ivan, can you hear me?
Can you guys hear us?
Can't hear you. There
Go ahead again. Go ahead. Now we can.
Oh, is it Shane? Shane, the smartest man.
Yo, what's up, man?
Who's that?
Who's that guy?
Status quo pick, if you're going to ask me. Same old fucking shit. Tight end at number 10. Fucking amazing.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that. Who was that, Ivan? Who was that guy? Is he one of our TTNL fans?
Out of all the players in the draft, you're telling me that Colston Loveland is head and shoulders above a Mike Green, above any of the pass rushers that are out there still? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I think you're caught up in trying to be the Detroit fucking Lions and not being the Chicago fucking Bears. Sorry. He wanted to go, he went ahead and said we're gonna beat the Bears. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. That's not what I wanted tonight. Not what I wanted.
Steve 232, $1.99. I'm speechless. He said. So listen, I'm just gonna mute Ivan because of the background. We'll bring him back on in a second. Ivan, if you want to grab some fans and put them on with us, ask them what they're thinking. That'll be great if he can hear us, Shane. But for me, Colston Loveland.
Colston Loveland better be freaking Travis Kelce. He better be fucking Tony Gonzalez. He better be Antonio fucking Gates. For where they fucking drafted him at number 10, Colston fucking Loveland. No thank you, sir. No thank you.
Can you hear us?
Unbelievable.
Can you hear us?
I don't think he can. We're gonna let you guys. We'll just let him go, Phil, because the audio is pretty bad anyway. But listen, and I don't want to come across. I know I was pretty dejected with the announcement of the pick. I'm a Loveland fan in terms of just on tape and the player. He's my tight end 1. That's where I had him. The situation that you're in, Phil, you're a 5-win team. You just extended Cole Kmet. You're Ryan Poles. And with your top 10 pick from a 5-win team, you draft another tight end. Now it's clear the decision has been made who they're moving forward with at tight end. We know that now. But Phil, there's question marks all over this defensive line. Now everybody knows where you got to go.
I'm sitting here like, honestly, guys, the Muffin Man. I've told many people a story. My Uncle Sam coached for the Browns. How many owners invade the draft room? And it's universally happening. It's universally happening. They want these guys. Cap told the story of Ditka saying, "We ain't taking Stan Thomas. No, we're taking this guy. No, I don't." And Mike McCaskey overruled him. And they end up taking Stan Thomas, who becomes a major bust because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And in this case, for me, he's my number 2 tight end. He's over Tyler Warren. I had Harold Fannin Jr. of Bowling Green, not the household name for those of you just tuning into us, as the number 1 tight end in this draft. Now, Loveland was coming off an injury, and you're seeing a huge athletic freak. Shane, I'm sure you could pull up some of his physical times and his 6'6",
248.
248. He's going to separate at the stem of the route. So you're looking at a guy that's big and fast and at the stem of the route. Remember, we talked about Cole Kmet. My issues with him is he's unable to separate at the stem. He's very flat-footed and heavy-legged. He's more of a bulky guy. That was the thing that went in with my analysis, and Shane as well, with no Tyler Warren whatsoever at 10, because Tyler couldn't separate. Loveland could, but he's coming off an injury. I know Jim Harbaugh loved Loveland, and when he was playing with Jesus Christ, what was his name?
Over the back.
Shane, what was his quarterback? JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
When he was playing with McCarthy, Loveland was a major force in the national championship run.
Yeah,
he was a major third down asset, big play receiver off action.
He just turned 21 on April 4th, so he's very young. So I'll go over the bio. Obviously from Michigan, from Gooding, Idaho. Junior, came out early. 6'6", 248, 32 3/4 inch hands, or 32 3/4 inch arms, 10-inch hands.
Michael Williams went to the 49ers.
Yeah, I told you that about 10 minutes ago.
You did that?
Did. Lance Zierlein's comp for him is, believe it or not, Sam Laporta.
Now, I comp Fannin to Sam Laporta, but I see the ability to separate. What I don't see, Shane, is tight ends worth at 10.
Yeah, that's
Mike Green is right there. Mikel Williams is right there. You have a major hole at defensive end pass rusher. The holy trinity of football is getting to the quarterback, having a quarterback, and protecting a quarterback.
So Phil, this is our guy Matt Waldman on the voiceover.
Yes.
Here's a 3-yard gain for Colston Loveland, where the overall play doesn't seem all that impressive, right? But the catch, let me tell you something. Take a look at this catch. Ball's thrown high and behind over the back shoulder. A lot of receivers would probably turn back towards the ball at this point. A lot of receivers would leave their feet to catch this ball. Loveland, while breaking away from the pass, look at that. He's able to reach behind the back shoulder, never leave his feet to do so. So he tracks the ball appropriately, snares it with good flexibility, mobility in his upper body and his hips, and then brings it back down and continues downhill. I would even argue that he might have had more success turning through this catch, but from the standpoint of difficulty and mobility, this is pretty awesome.
So there you go. I mean, the pick is in. Loveland is a good player. Like I said, he's my tight end one. It's just I'm disappointed, and I know it's not the route that I would have went in terms of what I feel the Bears need. You know, we saw what unfolded in the Super Bowl, and I'm not saying that the Chicago Bears can become Philadelphia, but you saw them attack the interior of the offensive line. You saw them go out and get Dio Adengbo, bringing a young guy with some size on the defensive line. Montez Sweat to this point has underperformed, and he's been injured. He has to play better. Grady Jarrett is a definite upgrade here. We understand that. Grady Jarrett is also 32 years old, been in the league a long time. How long is he going to be around? You add Mike Green or Michael Williams to that group, I feel a whole lot better about it moving forward. You attack it as a 5-win team at tight end. I just don't see. I don't think that that's solid process. I don't. I think you misinterpreted how this draft was going to unfold, and I think you got played a little bit. I really do. It's going to be interesting to see where they had to have had Loveland way up, because you know it's going to have Tyler Warren is going to go very likely to Indy.
Right.
You're coming up at what, pick 14. So then it's going to be on. You're going to that's going to be a thing. But hey, Colston Loveland's a Chicago Bear, 21-year-old tight end. Cole Kmet, guess what, bud? You got pissed off with Gerald Everett last year. You're a whole lot more pissed off this year.
Oh my God! Direct shot right underneath.
So this is where I will praise it. This is Ben Johnson looking at Cole Kmet, Phil, and agreeing with you that he is not what he needs to be. 100%. And they said, we need the tight end. We need the guy that's going to stretch the seam, that's going to make plays for Caleb. And if you want to say the best friend to a young quarterback is a running game, his second best friend is going to be the tight end.
Yeah. Oh, again, for me, it reeks of the Muffin Man, George McCaskey invading the pass rusher.
We'll answer this for George, because yes. What
do you mean, does he even run it? He runs
12
two tight ends
all the time.
Immensely.
Yes, it's a big part of his.
It's actually that's why I said you're going to get a tight end. I just preferred Harold Fannin in the second or third round. First Loveland in the first at 10. Pass rusher sitting there. Right, you're one pick away from Kelvin Banks, and you don't get him. You could have Brock Bowers last year at 10. This GM is somebody that I said I will judge him based on what he does tonight. Tonight, for me, and I'm not trying to take away from the player. He's an upgrade to Cole Kmet. But I'm not happy with what you did. I'm not happy.
I don't like the product. Top 10 tight end, Phil.
I don't see it.
Winning organizations.
I hope I'm wrong. But I don't see it. The drop off from Loveland to Fannin. Fannin is a better blocker.
I don't think this had anything to do with George, Phil. I really don't. I just think that's,
if their scouts aren't seeing Mike Green for what he is, and we
Phil, we don't know. They might have negative info.
Goes here and goes to the Bengals, then yeah, I have an issue, because it's the same story with the Chicago Bears that don't take these guys, that because they have a bad or a iffy story out there, We don't. We take all the fucking choir boys. You don't take any. And my boy Brandon Phillips is happy about the Jets taking Membu. I can't even text him.
So
he's on Greeny in the morning. He's a producer.
This is from our
Good
guy.
luck.
This is from our guy Zach Pearson. Direct quote from Jeff King of the Bears. Tough, smart, has a presence, competitive. All the things we're trying to build here. He encompasses that as a person. Jeff King on Colston, Loveland.
And Jeff King and Ryan Poles fired next year, and we'll have a new GM. This 10 for a tight end. Yes, they paid Komet. I talked about how many times I wouldn't have paid Komet, but again, I said before the draft, we were all grading. If you're just tuning in now, we were all grading the draft of the Chicago Bears depth.
Tyler Booker to
New
Dallas.
Haven. Yes. New Haven, Connecticut to the Cowboys. We went to running backs. Running backs, where's it? Our Chicago Bear running backs. Let's do it now again. We're a D. Out of a D plus. I said C minus, and Shane said I was generous.
Yeah.
So they're a D, right? Gary Cadogan, $2. Phil, will this guy replace Komet as tight end 1 or not? Yes. Cole Komet is a lumbering herd of mental lapses. That's
so. Here's
Cole Komet are this. Go ahead. What are you going to say?
Here's more from Jeff King, Bears Senior Director of Player Personnel, on why the Bears went with Loveland over Warren. Tyler's going to be a great player for us. We just felt with the alignment from coaching, scouting, and everybody that touched both players,
at least they got it right.
He was the best fit for us. So the Dolphins selection is in. They have went with another player from Michigan, defensive tackle Kenneth Grant.
Oh, he went high.
Another guy I would have went with.
Booker and Grant went high. What?
If no one picks what Mike Green his name is,
yeah,
in the first, do you think we would get him in second?
That's the question, Shane.
Well, don't forget. So now you do have 39 and 41. The Bears got their tight end. Are they going to be on the move tonight to get back into round 1?
If they come away with Ursery, I could be very happy. Or Connolly. I like both players. I think Ursery is a dominant left tackle, very physical. He's not the athlete that Kelvin Banks is, but as the number 3 tackle in this draft, that's a left tackle improvement immediately over Kelvin Banks. Ursery absolutely embarrassed Abdul Carter when Minnesota played Penn State. It was very easy to see. Again, there's 5 players. Hold on, Shane, that we watched that made us all jump up. And I'm talking about Coach O, Big Steve, and myself. It was Cam Scatterbo, Kelvin Banks, Mike Green, Ashton Genty, and Ariante Ursery.
Indianapolis Colts pick is in. It is tight end Tyler Warren. And I want to answer our guy here.
Yes.
Scottish Bear real quick.
He's better this year.
Obviously Scottish Bear. I don't have any access to medicals. The Bears do. And if
Courtney and them need to ask that right out the gate.
Right. But here's the answer to it, Phil, that they're going to give you. If they drafted him top 10, they have 0 issues with his medical.
That's
0.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If it's any other way, then you are the worst run organization in football. Well, we're gonna see where he's at. Brandon Morgan, $4.99. Let's go. Brandon is fired up about it.
Let me say this. And like I said, again, my reaction was not of excitement. Bears fans, do not take this out on Colston Loveland. First and foremost, this is not anything
100%.
on Colston Loveland. He put on tape for the Bears good enough to be drafted 10th overall. If you are pissed off, do not boo the player. It's not his fault. Root for Colston Loveland. Hold Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson and the Bears accountable. They made the decision. It's much like Mitch. It was never Mitch's fault that he got drafted here. That was Ryan Pace's fault. Don't take this out on Colston Loveland. Don't send stupid social media posts to him, any of that stuff. Let's get behind the pick. Phil and I just happen to think that the process that got you here to Loveland at 10 is flawed. That's how I feel. I would have been happier with Kenneth Grant at 10 than a tight end.
If you have bad reports on Mike Green, you take Mykel Williams. I'm sorry. That's how it is. Mykel Williams goes one pick after us to San Francisco. It's the same story with the Chicago Bears. I don't get the tight end there. I don't have a high first round grade on Colston Loveland. I see the upside of Colston Loveland. There is a talent that is Colston Loveland.
Colston Loveland is like, to me, is like, Greg Olson, where the Bears took him at what, 31?
Yeah.
Top 10 pick as a 5-win team, man. I can't.
You had a pass rusher. You have Mike fucking Green right there or Mykel Williams. The fact that you didn't go pass rusher is a reflection on Ryan Poles. I have had my doubts about Poles. I don't care what. I can deal with trading up for Genty. I get it. Generational running back talent in my eyes. In my scouting eyes, that is. Colston Loveland.
Greg Gabriel says, I like the Loveland pick. I like it even better that it's not Kelvin Banks.
To go out of your way to say that?
That's just being. He
is a scumbag person now. You heard me say that. That's disgusting. It's actually sad and so misinformed.
But let's
down there, send a watch what the Saints do with Kelvin Banks. It's like an Aaron Donald situation.
How are you going to feel about if this is what their move is, Phil, to come up for Hampton?
Oh my God, Nathan, please don't even put that in the universe. You just sit there at 39 or 41 and you are going to get Cam Scatterbo or Judkins, or Caleb Johnson. One of those three. One of those three. You ain't taking Amari and Hampton. Send him to fucking Jacob Infante. Josh Shehab, $5. I can't help it. I'm excited to see what they do with them. Lots of picks left. No, you're right. You're not wrong.
Here's a good update from our girl Courtney Cronin. Colston Loveland had shoulder surgery in January to repair the AC joint in his right shoulder. Jeff King said that he believes that Loveland will be ready for training camp. So this sounds like you're going to be without this guy all off season.
Jesus Christ.
Could have got this guy.
No, you don't want Tyler Warren.
Why? He's good.
No, we don't want Tyler Warren. Tate, you got to go.
No.
It's time for bed, bud.
So here's some more from Courtney, from Jeff.
I knew Courtney would get it.
From Jeff King, and this is a good one too. Ben was really pushing for a lot of guys. So it sounds like Ben Johnson got his guy.
The news of him having to be waiting to training camp just puts a bigger dimmer on it. I'm sorry. I can't pretty up a pig here. That's what it is. So, now you're going to have a guy that's not even fluid in OTAs and mini camps. He's going to be sitting on the sideline watching as a tight end, as a rookie. Tight end is one of the most difficult positions to go into the NFL as a rookie and be successful for. What Brock Bowers did was obviously legendary. Not Shedeur Sanders legendary, but actual legendary. If you wanted to retire a jersey, retire Brock Bowers jersey.
Right.
The fact that Poles missed on Bowers last year says a lot about their front office. But I'll say this, with 2 pass rushers there, both of them are in my top 12 players in this draft, and they pass on them for a tight end. For me, I'm with Shane. I couldn't do it.
You can't sell me that you're building, you're winning from the line of scrimmage. And I understand you made the moves in free agency, but it's that there was more there, because this defensive line, and I understand you can attack it at 39 and 41, or maybe you trade up and get a guy that's falling. But your defensive tackle position right now, you have a 31 or a 32-year-old nose tackle that's coming off of a torn pec. You have a Jervon Dexter that has not lived up to his draft status, still improving. Zach Pickens, probably not even going to make the roster, if we're being honest. And a Grady Jarrett, a player that we all love, but 32 or 33 years old. You have major question marks. Yes, I understand you can reduce a Dengbo down and push him inside, but still, Phil, this defensive line has major question marks. Montez Sweat, you got to stay healthy and you got to have an impact. Dayo Adengbo, you got to have an impact. Austin Booker, guess what? You have to come through in a big way. This defensive line is a big-time concern. Big one.
Yeah, and you have 2 pass rushers there. I know I keep going back to it. I saw one of the fans, Phil, you damn well know they're not going to take that. I damn well know you're not going to win Super Bowls. If you can't recognize how important the pass rush is, even if it's the new coach, the priority piece doesn't go to tight end. For those of you that are new, the holy trinity of building a football team. It's quarterback, number 1. Pass rusher, 2. It's not tight end right here. It's left tackle, number 3. That's the holy trinity. Go look at every Super Bowl team. Do they have those 3? Do they have those 3? Yeah, they do. I guarantee you can't.
You know what's a problem
find
when
one outlier. We don't have that.
You know what's a problem when Colin Cowherd is telling people to go buy Chicago Bears season tickets because of the Loveland pick. Listen, it's a tip of the hat to your quarterback, getting him another weapon. But Phil, you know what this also says to me?
Cole Kmet sucks, and Ryan Poles should have never fucking paid him. Yeah,
well,
that too.
It says to me that the juice is where I told you it was when they hired Ben. It's Ben. Ben's got the juice.
I just laid it out there. You can't.
Yeah,
you have to put a break on the fucking coach and say, "Wait, we got to get the pass rush."
I agree with Sean here, and I know this has been thrown a lot of. It is an arrogant pick. That's a perfect way to label it.
Sean, that's a great comment. I know my boy Coach Fish's bandwidth is going off the charts with his Membu draft pick. I can say Loveland over Membu. I can say that. I've said it before. Tyler Warren or Loveland over Membu.
Yeah, we 100%, Phil. We both said that.
So I just don't get Michael Williams and Mike Green there. I don't care where Mike Green falls to. I'm looking at the tape. Guess what the tape shows me? Doesn't show me fucking little Jacobs fucking stats. It shows me the truth. This guy wins and plays with a motor. Now, if the Bears come trade back up and hit Mike Green, okay, now I know you're doing things to try to win.
So another thing from Jeff King, Courtney asked about the usage of Cole Kmet and Colston Loveland. Jeff King says, being able to mix and match those two guys, Cole can do some different things too. as well. Or Cole can do some different things too as well. So
we got a Cole and a Colston.
Yeah. And now they'll go out. That means they're going to draft Caleb Johnson. So you're going to have Caleb with a C and Caleb with a K. Mark it down, Bears fans.
Chubbs 82, our boy, $10. This is the best tight end in my opinion, but that's not what I would have done. I would have went pass rusher or trade down. I can't believe Banks went one pick earlier.
Do you want to know what pass rusher just went to the Atlanta Falcons?
No, who?
Pass rusher Jalen Walker.
Good luck.
The Atlanta Falcons.
Good luck. Good luck.
Who's Devon?
So what is the temperature? And I've kind of dismissed the chat a little bit.
We got to catch up with a lot of chats, super chats. Mohammed El-Me. What about Donovan Jackson? I like Donovan Jackson. He's there, 32. You can get, 39. He would be a great pick. Again, I got to see the board there, but Donovan is on the sleepers list of picks. Ariante Ursary right now is the best tackle out there. Ariante Ursary. You gotta believe where the Chicago Bears are going. I'm sorry, I was getting texts. I'm gonna catch up on a lot of your questions. Star question, Jesse Holquin. Terrible pick. He's fired up. Keep going. We don't have a producer. We need Big Ivan in here. I'm telling you, this kid is going to be very good. H.L. Priest, I know, is a Michigan man. I know he's a Michigan man. So he's going to be fired up. I'm so far behind. The shoulder injury. Now, I had an AC joint and shoulder surgery on my AC joint. I played through the AC joint. The true story. So I played with the AC joint, wide receiver and running back. So they're going to fix it. I don't like the fact that Jeff King came out there and said he could see him being ready for training camp, and you're taking him at 10. Man, I don't think it'll be that long of a recovery.
It's an AC joint. It's maybe they're just going to be risk averse to it.
Sometimes they shave the bone off, pull the fragments out later. Doing, what is that? Microscopic surgery to get them off. But again, we're speculating here. Josh Shab, I remember I wanted to readdress him. I think you're okay to be excited about what they're going to do with him.
Greg Braggs, not happy.
That's all he said.
Well, CHGO sent out a tweet, said when the Bears were on the clock, how are we feeling, Bears fans? Greg quote tweeted it and said, I'm going to throw up. And then about 30 seconds ago, he quote tweeted it and he said, yep, I threw up.
Adrian, I'm with you. I just want to reiterate this. The Chicago Bears have failed since Jerry Venice was here, Venice, of finding dogs. And when I say that, you have to find a football player that loves the game of football and is an aggressive animal. Now, there are some left on the board. There's some very aggressive football player. Mike Green is that guy. He's better than Mykal Williams. He's better than Jalen Walker. And the fact that he's falling, obviously teams seeing whatever reports have come out about his off the field thing. But for me, I'm waiting for the Chicago Bears to say, you know what? Our head coach, our whole locker room, our building, and our culture is going to cultivate talent and embrace some of these guys that have had rough lives or have been falsely accused and support them and build them up, where we're drafting all pro football players, which, by the way, Ryan Poles has drafted none. Ryan Poles, whether you could say it or not, was going to trade up to get a Dunze when he didn't have to. Ryan Poles passed on Brock Bowers. You have Brock Bowers here last year. You don't have to be drafting. You could be drafting a left tackle or a pass rusher. So your left tackle that you have now, I know there's a lot more picks left. The Bears have 39 and 41, and they got 72. We've done this dance before.
You only have 4?
No, in the top 70 picks, 75 picks. The Bears have 4 picks in the top 75. So here, now coming back on the other end, Shane, we know how the offensive tackles drop off.
Oh, yeah.
Running back. You have a D running back room. Your pass rush is Montez Sweat and big money paid out to Deo. How do we say his last name?
Adangbo.
I guess there's no volume on this. Deo
This just into the
Adangbo.
TTNL news desk. Brandon Fortney don't know dick about football.
That's right. We got Deo, Montez Sweat. We have
Grady Jarrett.
no on the edge. What's his name? Rookie from last year from Kansas that you traded back up for. Shane, what's his name again? I'm drawing a blank.
Austin Booker.
Austin Booker. Thank you.
Yeah, that's you gave up your 4th round pick this year to Buffalo
For Austin Booker.
Yeah.
You got him. You got Dominic Robinson, who was Membu of the defensive line. When you look at what he did at the combine, how
Walter
has that
Nolan to the
translated?
Cardinals.
Nice pick. Good football player. Walter Nolan.
Is that a receiver?
No, defensive tackle, Ole Miss.
Okay.
Going to the Cardinals.
So
Did you know the quarterback from Louisville that they're saying that the Saints might trade back up into the 1st round for is going to be 26 years old in September?
Yeah. Yeah.
26.
How about this? The New Orleans Saints still haven't picked a quarterback since 1971.
In the first 2 rounds.
In the first round.
First 2 rounds. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It was Archie Manning in 1971.
Oh, my God. Remember the dude? I'm a
Cincinnati Bengals
former Jets scout. I'll tell you right now. What was his name? Quarterback Spencer Rattler will be the best quarterback in this draft. And people are still listening to this clown boy.
Caleb Williams has already been on the phone talking to Colston Loveland, according to Bears beat reporters.
Listen, I've said this on the show. The most devastated I would be is Armand Membu or Amarian Hampton. If they took either of those guys, I would lose every ounce of faith. Loveland is my number 2 tight end. I just see so much in Harold Fannin Jr. as my number 1 tight end. Loveland's number 2. Shane has Loveland as the number 1 tight end, and I just didn't see tight end there.
So the Bears have drafted 3 tight ends since 1960, Phil, in the 1st round. Can you name them?
Mike Ditka, Mr. Greg Olson, and Colston Loveland.
Yes, sir.
Look at me. Look at me.
Look at you.
Look at me.
I'm not even going to say anything that you told Tate to go to bed 20 minutes ago, but it's fine.
Well, mom overruled me. Nope.
Let him skip tomorrow. Tate, Uncle Shane said you can skip tomorrow. The draft is only once a year. I'll take you out to breakfast.
If it was in the morning and afternoon, I would let him skip.
Skip school?
Yeah, and watch the draft. Because when I was a kid, grandma, she's outside here, let me stay home and watch the draft instead of going to school.
It used to be in the morning.
Yeah, Monday morning.
Has Nick Dub written his tight end novel? YouTube comments tell us. I can't remember where he was. I know he was a Fannin guy, but where was he on Loveland?
I don't know where he was on Loveland.
Keep it to 15 words or less, Nick, and let me know what you think.
I think he was all over Tyler Warren.
Mm-hmm. You're right. He was.
The Bengals took yet?
Yes, I do. I am not telling you because your ass should be in bed, boy.
He's getting tired. You could see it.
I'm not getting tired.
Oh, yeah. Big flag football games this weekend.
You know who they're going to take, Phil. You know who they're going to take.
Mike Green. Mike Green is going to go to the Bengals. And then Trey Hendrickson, they could trade because that's what they're going to do.
Mark Grody's instant reaction to the pick. Wow. Coach
Chad Angle.
Dave Wan said, I love the guy. You're getting a very tough guy.
Oh, my God. Dave Wanstead shouldn't even be anywhere near Chicago analysis. He should never be near Chicago analysis.
What? What happened? Who got drafted?
Larada 9. You're 100% right. This kid is so tired right now.
Breaking news. Adam Rank loves the Colston Loveland pick. I've been talking him up for weeks on the pod. He even recently said he fit the Bears better than Warren does. Great move, Dub Bears.
Well, no shit, Adam. Does he fit better than fucking Tyler Warren?
Why don't you like Tyler Warren?
Well, Tyler Warren is Cole Kmet. Do you like Cole Kmet?
No.
So, there you go. That's simple terms.
Nothing like
Tyler Warren is a better runner with the ball in his hand, but
the pick is in, and the Cincinnati Bengals have selected pass rusher Jamar Stewart, Texas A&M.
Wow. Oh, overrated.
Hopefully we get Mike Green in the second round.
Hey, Mike Green might fall with the...
Yeah, you should DM the Bears.
Well, you know, I put Loveland in the open chain that we produced here. Should we play it again? Because a lot of people weren't able to see our open chain. So while we have some time, and I'm going to go
back, relax. Phil's going to rock Tatey Cakes to bed.
Rock Tatey.
Here it is.
With the announcement of the first pick of the night.
With the first pick. First pick.
In the face of Spencer Petras before he can pull the trigger.
First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick. First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Draft season, the pressure's on pose now. Same team, different cities, we got a coach now. A foundation, clever made schemes, working 7-day weeks to develop their team. And the 10th pick should really be Ben's pick. My bet is we gon' spend it in the trenches. Or new workhorse headline front page. Quarterback's best friend, dominating run game. Grit meets grind, skill meets attitude. Contact balance, genty, scatter bull. If we go edge, that's a group worth adding to. Not a bad move to ask. What could Dennis Allen use? With 3 picks in the top 50. Add more talent, really, I am not picky. Win more games, the immediate plan into the rookie class. Welcome. And we'll see you at camp.
Experience anything like this.
First pick. First pick. With the first pick.
Ripped down immediately by Carson Schlesinger. They pitch it. Henderson squares up. Henderson. Nice burst. Still on the move. Deep drop for Hoover. Taking a deep shot. Hoover threads it in.
First pick.
All the way up the middle.
Fannin made the grab.
Look out! Devon Neal touchdown.
First pick. First
Down to the 5, Chisholm to the end zone.
Here's a touchdown to Colston Loveland.
Weapon.
That ball's intercepted. It is intercepted. Makuma seals it.
First pick. First pick. Ridley, first pick. First pick. First pick.
There it is. TTNL special there. Give you everything you got. You see Colston Loveland in the open. Shout out to my guy Max AO for his ability there, showing the raps. And then I produced the video there, Shane. To get
awesome work, bro.
Get you
yeah, it
fired
does. I told you I had the audio track for a little while, and just listening to that over and over got me fired up. You put the video on top of it, you put that layer out there, and it gets you fired up. It's just I had different expectations tonight. I don't want to come across like I don't like the player. He's my tight end 1 by a pretty decent margin, but I just listen. If it was me, Mike Green, Michael Williams, that's the direction I go. But guess what? I'm here, they're there, and now we hold Colston Loveland and Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson accountable for the pick. That's what we do, and we break it down. But again, I want to reiterate this. Do not take this out on this kid. This is not Colston Loveland's fault. If you're upset with the pick, do not take it out on the kid. This is the time of his life. He's excited. He's coming to a franchise that's desperate for playmakers. The Bears obviously look at him as one, and you're not going to find a network out there that's been more critical, led by Phil Atoshin, of Cole Kmet. And this is a tip of the cap really to Phil, because guess what? Ben Johnson agrees with Phil and his analysis on Cole Kmet. So you have to look at it that way. Would we have done it? We would not have. The Bears did it, and here we go.
Yep, and we'll see how they build this going forward. You got 2 picks in the second round, right at the top of the draft. When we've done our mocks, we've been able to hit on some real solid starters when we've done our mocks as the GMs. Michelle's right, though. He'll fall right into the Eagles or Kansas City's lap.
Yeah.
He'll be a 5-time
Baltimore
All-Pro or Baltimore. And that's how we see that stuff. And we've lived it so many times. And again, it's a McCaskey special. If this was a fucking restaurant, that would be on the specials. It's right there. Number 4. Let me get the softest pussy shit. Yeah, that's the McCaskey special. We're not taking any kind of scary kids. No scary guys here. Oh.
So there'd been talk out there that the Seahawks were involved in trade down talks.
Were any of us thinking it was stupid to take Jahmyr Gibbs that year? That was like one of our favorite players in that draft.
It was mine. I was surprised they took him at 12. I mean, I'm just being honest.
You said it was stupid, though, did you?
I don't think I said it was stupid. I think I laughed because I was shocked. But there was no bigger Jahmyr Gibbs fan than me. I mean, I had said multiple times in all the mock drafts leading up to that, the Bears were at like 50 or whatever it was. I'm like, if Gibbs is there, I don't give a shit who we have. I'm drafting Jahmyr Gibbs. He just went 12. Oh, wow. So the Seahawks, it was true. There was a lot of talk about this. The Seattle Seahawks are taking from North Dakota State offensive lineman Gray
Zabel. Another guy. Again, we've broken down every guy so far except Loveland. We didn't break down Loveland, the one guy that they picked, now that I think about it.
And Phil, just before we put this up here, D. Levine is right. Again, this is a Caleb pick. They're giving him more and more, but you have to attack the trend. You cannot rely on Braxton Jones being healthy and ready to go. You cannot say Quran is enough. You can't. You cannot do it. It's critical. You have to have more, not less there. You have to. You cannot dismiss that position. Just can't. You've done work on the offensive line, but you're not done yet.
We don't do Madden rankings. In fact, Madden rankings are so poorly done on so many levels. They should hire us to do correct rankings.
They'll have the Madden developers hate the Bears anyways. So they're going to have Colston Loveland at like a 68 speed and 6'4", 313 pounds as a tight end.
Oh my God. We don't do Madden stuff here.
No,
we
but you know what you do? You watch.
Tape.
They'll have Warren ranked higher than Loveland. That's the Madden move. I'm just being honest.
Of course, bro. Because Warren is a household name. That's a Madden tradition. John Madden should be coming to us for this shit.
I'm going to play a tweet here from Warren Sharp.
I'm trying to find this thing. We will be cutting up and breaking down Colston Loveland for every patron and showing the good, the bad, and the ugly and the amazing. There is some great 2023 tape of Colston Loveland with J.J. McCarthy as his quarterback. There's no doubt. I had a first-round grade on Colston Loveland.
Yeah, I get Phil. I'm right there with you.
Right at 29.
Yeah, it's the process that got you there. We wanted trenches. Let me bring this up, and this is Warren Sharp talking about the Bears selection of Colston Loveland.
Many Bears fans wanted the team to draft a running back rather than a tight end, but look at what Ben Johnson wants to do offensively. Coming from the Lions the last 2 years on designed early downs, Detroit used 2+ tight ends on 41% of snaps. Last year, that increased to 47%, one of the highest rates in the NFL. Meanwhile, the Bears used the number 10 highest rate of 3+ wide receivers in the same situation last year. They will want a much higher rate of 2 tight end sets this year than they could have supplied, and tight ends were an afterthought in the Chicago offense last season. They targeted tight ends just 13% of the time last year, which was 30th in the league. Cole Kmet averaged just 2.8 catches per game for 27 yards, his worst numbers since his rookie season. Adding another tight end like Colston Loveland provides Ben Johnson the opportunity to use multiple 2 tight end sets frequently to help Caleb Williams really develop more as a quarterback and fit more into what Ben Johnson wants to do offensively.
There you go. Is he kind of a blog boy analytics?
No,
guy?
he's an analytics guy, 100%. But yeah, he's actually very good.
Oh, I'm sure he is. He's a lot of analytics. I can hear it in there. Where this football team goes now is going to be all on Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is a pick I didn't see coming.
Well, let's be honest, Phil.
He is a better tight end than Colston, Tyler Warren.
It was out. So
he's a receiving threat where Warren is not.
I don't want to say that there was a ton of talk about the Bears and tight end. Even Colston Loveland. I just didn't think that the Bears were going to do it. I thought, and I was obviously 100% wrong. I was like a Gabriel draft pick, fucking whiffed. So it is what it is, man. I have a problem with the process that got you here.
This guy's
don't have a problem with the player.
Former basketball player. Big time ability. He is a hands catch guy. And those are the things I could give you some of my notes.
Sorry, I hate to.
What do you got?
Tampa Bay
Buccaneers?
Buccaneers pick is in, and they have selected wide receiver Emeka Egbuka from Ohio State.
Second receiver.
Second.
That's a Philatosian receiver on the Deer Ticks. There he is.
Here I am.
I think he got stuck in traffic. That's what he's mad about. It has nothing to do with the tight end pick at 10.
You're Homer, right?
Both can be true, Shane. I'm sick. I'm sick.
Your guys' connection wasn't great, so we didn't get the actual. It was so for a top 10 pick, the place should be going nuts. The reaction, and it was just it sounded pretty much silent.
Away.
Everybody did exactly what I did. People did exactly what I did. Shut the thing off, walk the fuck away. It felt like Mitch Trubisky. In my heart. It felt like, oh, here goes Deshaun Watson before we knew he was a pervert. Here comes Pat Mahomes. No, you're going to get Mitch Trubisky. It seems like a status quo fucking pick, and I'm sick to my stomach.
Yeah, and this is the thing, and I know we're there. We don't let Phil and I were both high on Loveland, the player, and again, and I think you know this, Ivan. We're not going to, as a group here, we're not going to take this out on Colston Loveland. We're more so holding Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson accountable for the process. You know, the only person that had a worse night than we did in terms of what our expectations were heading into tonight is the Komet family. I mean, he had a problem with Gerald Everett being signed as a free agent. Well, guess what, bud? That tight end room just got a top 10 pick. So they told you exactly what they think about you. CHGO pod just got canceled.
Done.
Yeah,
like there's no way you could keep a Cole Komet. There's in my eyes, he either gets cut or he gets traded. One or the other.
Yeah, I think
you've said
I think he stays. I definitely think he
year?
stays.
You
Yeah,
think he
1
stays
year. Yeah, 1 year. He's gonna stay, and they're gonna battle him out. And say, listen,
I think they just made him. I think they turned him into just another body.
I'm just tired of TTNL Network not getting its due a lot. We don't try to play the game of flip-flopping.
Nick, you don't think it's a huge knock on Cole Komet, a guy that they gave a $50 million contract to that was pouting all last year?
With
publicly?
2 pass rushers there available and a defensive tackle.
It's a pretty loud message.
Steve, your mother's a dumbass for not swallowing you. But again, back to the football. How do we
That's my job.
I'm sorry, Shane. How do we justify tight end with how the defensive line looks? How do you justify tight end with your starting left guard or tackle on the injury report? He's not going to be fucking ready. Loveland's not going to even be ready until training camp. Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Right there.
What are we doing here?
And I think we got to look into that. I mean, an AC. What is the?
I've had an AC joint. He should be ready. Shane.
He got that in January. I mean,
he should
training
be
camp
ready,
isn't until the end of July.
He should be ready.
Unless they're just be. Well, again, you're a top 10 pick. They're going to err on the side of caution. Let's be honest. They're gonna.
I mean, this guy is not going down there and blocking for you like that. He is a pass receiving tight end. He's thin. He's long. He has great hands. He
Phil,
can track the ball.
Ivan, if you want to take a peek at the Google folder, you know which one I'm talking about. There should be some stuff in there.
Yeah,
our boy already has filled up the roster sheet of tape. If Ivan wants to get cooking on Colston,
I'll go right now. Yeah.
So the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I won't be happy doing it.
Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in.
That catch was great, by the way, of the
and
kid.
they have drafted defensive lineman Derek Harmon.
Not
from Oregon.
Shedeur Sanders? Are you fucking kidding me? They retired his jersey in Colorado. How the fuck doesn't he get drafted? That was my fake rage. Oh my God. It's just more proof that the tape never lies. The hype around Shedeur. The Membo thing, I feel bad because I pull for the Jets. But man, my boys that are Jets fans, I feel so. Brandon Phillips is trying to hype this up like it's a good thing. I'm like, what should I type him, Shane? I'm going to read Brandon. He works on Greeny. So Greeny's
listen.
Jets pick Membo 3x.
Let's
tackles are set.
Let's be honest. Any tight end that gets drafted in the top 10 or in the first round for that matter, how many times are you drafting them for their blocking abilities?
You're not.
Exactly.
Very true point.
You're drafting that. Go back to the Greg Olsen draft. They essentially called him a wide receiver. They were laughing at his blocking.
You know what reminds me of? Honestly, like a mix of Mike Evans and Joe Juravicius.
Jeff King called him Todd Heap.
I
don't see that.
Yeah,
I don't see that though. I think he's more athletic
than
gifted.
Heap.
Yeah,
he's more. I forgot. I thought he was talking about somebody else.
All I have to say is Colston Loveland needs to make an impact.
Oh, yeah.
Right away. Top 10 at tight end. He's your starter in my eyes. He should be either competing to be the starter or he's the starter, and he should be making an impact right away. If not, you just fucked up in my eyes. He could be groomed. He could be trained up and whatever. In a couple of years, he'd be a great tight end for us. But we're talking about somebody who's going to be on our lines for 10 plus years. What happened to no block, no rock? Is that fucking out the window?
No block, no rock. I don't understand the tight end pick there.
He's not even a blocking tight end. He's a fucking receiving tight end.
Well,
no block, no rock.
Bring out,
but that's the thing.
Bring
that's
the Quiddy Pay trade to life.
Oh, it's the Broncos pick is in at number 20, and it is not a running back.
Bring on a couple fans.
Jahdae Barron.
Jahdae Barron went
to Denver.
They didn't take Amari and Hampton? Oh my God. What would Jacob and Fonnie do? Amari and Hampton. Mel Kiper. How is Shedeur falling? He's so fucking good, bro. Can't believe this shit. Again, there's no buyouts of Phil and Shane to hype up any players. And I get fired up with some of these analysts. Did Kelvin Banks go in the top 10, Greg? Gabriel? Yeah. Guess what? Keep that same energy up when you watch him playing for the fucking Saints. It's pathetic. We were one pick away again.
You know what a willing blocker is to me? He's willing to get his ass ran over. All right? That's what it is to me. He's not a blocker.
Greg Olsen wasn't even willing. I'll be honest at first.
Right.
He didn't stick his nose.
There's no tight end getting drafted in round one.
You're 100% right.
For blocking. It's just
no. I'm not saying that.
Go back to the kid that Atlanta took at fucking 4.
Right. I'm not saying that. They're just bringing up he's a willing, but yeah, okay. Anybody can throw their fucking body out there, but it's more than just that. It's not even Colston Loveland, like Shane says.
He just turned 21. He'll get better at that, but that's not why they didn't go, holy shit. We got to have that
him as
blocker.
a player is not why I'm pissed. It's the entire process. Everything that you've been fucking talking about up to this point, and you went and got a specialty player. He's like I said, it's not like he's going to be some type of like dual threat player. He's not a blocker and a receiver. He's a receiving tight end. That's point blank period. So
I was sitting there, Ivan. My stomach was in knots. Here's Kelvin Banks right there. One pick away. It reminds me so much of Aaron Donald. Like the same kind of shit. You're trade up and secure the fucking guy that you need. Now we're getting a tight end, and Shane said the same thing as you. I'll say it with you. It's so disheartening because the process is something. Now you resort back to the chart of value of position. Tight end isn't up there in that value. How they're going to explain this, and then you add the injury on top of it, is going to be interesting. I don't want to hear from fucking Jeff King. I want to hear from you, Ryan Poles. How the fuck are you at 10?
Well,
and it's not Mike Green or Mikael Williams.
So Karan Amagaji starts if Braxton Jones can't go?
Well, we still have picks. Ursary can start for the Bears.
I would hope he's
100% he could start. I don't know. I know they like, as Cap has said, they like my guy Josh Connerly as well. And then the drop off on tackles starts happening.
Let's not pretend like maybe you haven't heard from Ryan Poles yet, because maybe they're trying to consummate a deal. I mean, would I be shocked if you get to 26 and the Bears are on the clock? I wouldn't be.
But all those fucking troll boys that came at TTNL about Calvin Banks, about our Campbell. What happened?
Just into the TTNL news desk. Brandon Fortney don't know dick about football. This just into the TTNL news desk.
Yeah, is he going to block the blind side for Caleb for 10 plus years? Fucking no. He's not going to do that. I can guarantee you he's not going to fucking do that.
What? Eric Galco, who is the director of football operations for the Shrine Bowl, just sent out this tweet. New Bears tight end Colston Loveland was our number 2 player in the entire draft class, excluding quarterbacks, after Travis Hunter.
Excluding quarterbacks?
Yes. They're not using quarterbacks. Number 2 in the draft class. He's just a notch below Brock Bowers as a prospect, and he finished as the second highest graded tight end we have ever graded. Great value at number 10.
What?
Awesome fit with Ben Johnson. This is Eric Galco, the director of football operations and player personnel for the Shrine Bowl and Optimum Scouting. And if anybody wants to see that, I just
guys looking for a job with the Bears.
Oh, I mean, you've heard of Galco. I think we might have had him on when we were at the other network.
I know who he is.
But I mean, I'm not trying to wax poetic here, but
I'm just gonna get
somebody
some
to
more.
tweet that out, number 2 overall prospect.
I'm gonna grab some more water, bro.
That means you didn't have Genty in your top 2 prospects.
It's going to be fucking wild. You know, maybe that's what he was talking about, it being wild, because it's going to be fucking wild when Ryan Poles doesn't have a job in a couple of years. That's how fucking wild it's
Yeah, and he ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
It's fucking crazy, dude. It's like I said, it's not Colston Loveland. It's not him. It's not his position. It's where they drafted him and what we need on this team. Like people say, he could be a fucking great tight end. Yeah, awesome. I'm still fucking upset that we didn't go ahead and double down on our offensive line and defensive line. We don't have enough.
All right. So, yeah, we had that in there. Steelers pass on Shedeur Sanders, take defensive tackle Derek Harmon from Oregon. So we were way ahead on that. But where was that one that I was looking at is saying, why didn't they use him at Michigan? They did. They did use him. Colston Loveland, go back and watch the national title year and tell me if JJ McCarthy had a connection with Colston Loveland. He did. And again, not to just keep on repeating ourselves, this isn't about the talent of Colston Loveland more so than it is the process that I think that the Bears got okey-doked a little bit on how the draft went. That's kind of how I feel. And this was probably not high on their list of scenarios that they were expecting. And unfortunately, it played out that way. In no world was I taking, again, as my tight end 1, in no world am I taking Colston Loveland at 10 over. And listen, Ivan, we don't know, and I know Phil wants to poo-poo this part of it. We don't know what they have on Mike Green. They could have a laundry list of stuff, and let's be honest, he hasn't been picked yet either. So, but Michael Williams was there.
Trade down? Like you tell me you couldn't find a partner to trade down at 10?
I don't know, but the way that it fell, Ivan, maybe they didn't. That's the thing. Yeah. Nobody else came up either since then. And that's the way that this draft is. And it's played out. And people have said, Adam Schefter made the comment, he talked to general managers in the league that felt a pick at 10 is the same guy that you could get at pick 35 or maybe even 45. And is he wrong so far? What if Fannin goes at 35?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's so.
Yeah, I just, again, I don't, whatever their board was, like you said, he was the number 2 guy behind Hunter. Like I mean,
I don't agree with that.
Like I said, that means he has to be all world. Like you're expecting him to make an immediate fucking impact on this team. Probably be Caleb's one of his favorite targets. That's what you're expecting right away from this guy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. He's coming. He's the AC joint injury. I don't think it's going to be too hindering, but he is out. For a little bit of time. He's going to be with you at training camp, but still, for a rookie and a rookie at tight end, you want him there the entire way, being able to get reps, even if it is with a helmet and shorts, because he has to be ready mentally. But regardless of that, it's just we all the theme that we all hoped and wished and we thought they were buying into was feed the lines, build and grow the lines, and work from there. And I just with Colston Loveland, he's a specialty. He's a specialty guy. You know what I mean? He's not even a bigger tight end.
Well, he's 6'6", man, 6'6", 248. Not gonna get much bigger than that at tight end. He's a big boy, but he's more athletic. Like you said, he's not the Cole Kmet type at all. You know what I mean? But I think he's more athletically gifted. Listen, what this shows me also is they're not as high on Josh Connerly as maybe people were expecting. Right?
I guess.
If you had these two guys close, it obviously wasn't for them. Because you still had 2 tight ends on the board. And Jeff King was talking about, we just felt like he's a better fit with what we want to do than Tyler Warren was. But it's like I said, man, I have an issue with that.
What are you talking about trading up? Who the fuck said trade up? I've been saying trade down this entire time.
Yeah, well, that's what he's saying. Who's gonna want to trade up? Is what he's saying.
When you were saying
who's trading up,
you were saying trade down. He's asking.
Oh, I see. Trading up. Hey, you have to go talk to somebody. You tell me nobody wanted to trade up. You know
there was a report. There was a report out there that Indy called Chicago because Indy had Loveland higher, and Chicago wanted the tight end, and they said, "Well, we're not going to trade because we want our guy." But then that shows you that they have a separation between Loveland and Warren, just like we did.
That's how we scouted it the same way. This wasn't like copy paste like some of these guys are doing. Let's just copy and put Tyler Warren number 1. I would have went running back, left tackle, or punt returner at 10. Antonio, $1.99. My guy Lawrence Chrisman, $5. I think it's a reach. Good tight end, but I really question Poles and Ben on this one. I'm really scared about the defense. Go Bears. Hopefully Travis 2.0. Apparently Dev was very hurt going to bed tonight. Steph reported. Shane. Uncle
with the
Shane.
pick?
No.
What did I
Tate
do?
gets all the airtime. I don't even get to say anything on the show. And he was being mean to me, and Dad didn't put me on the show.
I told you
Tomorrow we have
I
to-
wanted to do a draft show with me and Devin on TTNL the Ocho the other day when you and Tate were doing your show.
We
I
have
tried to.
Tomorrow I'm going to get Dev some airtime.
Well, so you know what? Do you tell Devin that he can wear Colston Loveland's number on this season coming up?
Would he wear number 18 and trade with Caleb? Shane, do me a favor. Talk to Devin right now. I'm going to play this for him in the morning.
Okay.
Ready?
Devin. Let Tate talk his talk. We know that Tate's slower. We know that he's got that really bad odor that everybody makes fun of him for when he's not paying attention. And we know that Southington was let down when he almost made the goal line. Phil sent me that. Remember that, Phil?
Oh, no.
Gotta hold the kid accountable.
This is
The
low.
Tate never lies, Tate.
This is low, but I get it.
Very low. Very
the Tate
low.
never lies. The Tate never lies.
The Tate lies. We catch him in a lot of lies.
What's Michael Jordan say? Fuck them kids. Got to tell them the truth.
Very good
I love them both. I love them both.
Dev, you will be on. How many picks do we have tomorrow, Shane?
We have picks 39, 41, and 72. So by my
There you go,
calculation,
Dev.
I'm not that great at math. That would be 3.
So there you go, Dev. There's not only one. Tomorrow you'll be able to be in more. Gary Caddick and $2. Phil and Shane, what do you want next? Center? No. Running back? Yes. Left tackle? Yes. D tackle? Yes. D end? Yes. Guard? No.
I'll tell you this. I don't see them taking a running back next round.
I don't know, Ivan.
If
You better hold on, buckle your seatbelt.
I don't know. Like you go tight end.
No one saw tight end.
I know exactly. No one sees tight end.
And those who saw tight end,
we still have edge.
Our girl Courtney.
And
Didn't
tackle.
she take Tyler Warren?
She did. But even if they I would imagine it has to be a defensive lineman and a tackle, Ursery or Connery, whoever, unless you trade back up.
Andy Spencer had this question. Phil, can I ask you a question? Yes. You grade the Bears' positions earlier with incompetent coaches. Now you have a plus coach, and do you still keep the same grades? Yes. Until they start playing those grades, you are what you put on tape. It ain't a PFF stat that is giving me the ability to actually understand what it is their value is. It's what the tape told me. I can't.
The Los Angeles Chargers pick is in, and Jimmy Harbaugh gets his running back, Omarion Hampton. Yikes.
Yikes. Maybe we dodged a bullet with Jimmy Harbaugh.
Well,
that pick. Dude, Judkins is there. The perfect fit for you is Cam Scatterbo.
Yeah, I don't see those guys being picked by us in the second round. I'm looking at Jaden Blue, Dylan Sampson. That's kind of where I'm
72.
going right now. Yeah, because like we talked about, Phil, tackles fall off, and at a certain point, edge is going to fall off.
Yep.
Well, I think they're focused on defensive tackle more so than even edge.
That's
Really?
my Darius Alexander would be my guy right there
Okay.
at 39, 100%. But we're going to see if he makes it out of the first round. You never know. This is a great point right here. Josh T, shout out to you. Is this patron Josh T that we see all the time? $5. It's rare to have a chance to get the top edge at 9 or 10. 2 years in a row, the Bears chose a wide receiver and now a tight end over a top edge. 100%. You had Jared Verse there. I would have taken Bowers. I'm being honest. This year, I would have taken Mikael Williams or Mike Green. And not Colston Loveland. Now, Colston Loveland might be what it is they're saying.
I mean, you could only hope. You could only hope. But I'm just when it comes to need, right? I didn't see tight end as a pressing need.
I saw it as a need, 100%. I just
Tight
didn't
end?
see it as a first top.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't see it as a pressing need, like where you need to draft him right away.
You were down on, and we did a great exercise with our fans and Shane and myself grading the positional groups now versus then. So I said before free agency, what was our offensive line grade with Matt Pryor, Jenkins, all that? And fans were going C minus, D plus, C. What was our running back grade? I said C minus. Shane said that's giving too much.
But it is, Phil. I mean,
so now you go into this draft.
After
Where's our
Swift-
running back grade right now?
After Swift, whose meat is average, at best, everybody else is below.
100%.
Way below.
That's why I understood the Genty possibility, because then you go from D minus or D to A. So that's how you improve. That's how Cole Kmet, to me, Ivan, what would you give the Bears tight end room prior to tonight?
Oh, it's probably a D.
Exactly. So now, again, he's my number 2 tight end. I love Harold Fannin Jr. We'll see how this plays out. Colston Loveland is a great athlete. And to Shane's point, you don't take tight ends top that are blocking tight ends. They're big time players.
Let's be honest, Phil. You're not drafting those guys in the top 3 rounds, really, based on their blocking ability. It's just it is what it is.
Tech goes in the 5th round and he comes in and helps you out big time, and then you're like, yeah, but you ain't taking him at 10.
Can we just get the Green Bay Packers to select Shedeur Sanders here so my night can be?
That would be awesome.
But this Josh T, shout out to you and the fam. He's a family man. Did you send Cap a link?
Oh, I thought you did.
No,
I was doing it. Yeah, that's what I said to you. I said, I'm going to get the video ready if you want to send out the link.
Jesus Christ. Didn't hear none of that.
So Adam Schefter just sent this out. Michigan cornerback Will Johnson has a knee issue that has NFL teams concerned, and explains why he has yet to be selected.
I wish I would have known that last night Tuesday night before I drafted him.
Jacob Infante whisper.
Philadelphia
Maybe the Bears
Eagles.
trade up for Marion Hampton.
Philadelphia
Sorry,
Eagles and Green Bay Packers are talking trade.
For Mike Green.
Pass
Watch.
rusher, yeah.
Watch.
Could it be Harold Fannin?
Don't even say it, bro.
Well, it's not like you're taking him.
Oh, my fucking God. Imagine they get Fannin. Estevan J, 499. Every team is running 2 deep zone. The tight end is about to shred the league. Caleb is a steal all day. Komet is ass. Well, you're not wrong that there's a lot of zone coverage. You need that tight end to run through that seam and be an aggressive catcher of the football. That's one thing I will tell you watching Mr. Loveland. He will attack the seam and the football in the air fearlessly with his hands, knowing he's going to get fucking leveled. He goes after the football.
Dan Orlovsky stunned.
So
Dan Orlovsky stunned that Loveland went over Tyler Warren.
Well, Dan Orlovsky, Shelton, Connecticut, Lyman Hall, 35, Shelton, Connecticut, 24.
So this is from Cap. I just texted with a longtime friend who is a scout within the NFL. His response, you guys got it right. Colston Loveland with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. Great pick.
I hope.
Well, we know his buddy works for a certain team.
Josina Anderson, the Giants are trying to get back into round 1 per sources.
Jackson Dart, here we come. Chubbs 82, $5. Please, God, I hope we didn't hire another Maggie.
Marge?
Maggie. Matt Nagy mixed.
Packers are sticking and picking.
Sticking and picking. Who can predict who Green Bay takes?
I think they might take the corner from East Carolina.
I think they're going to take Malachi Starks in my head.
Could be.
That's my guess. Who's my highest ranked player right now? Oh, Mike Green. Don't take
the
Mike.
Packers pick is in, and they have selected wide receiver Matthew Golden from Texas.
Oh.
Huh. Well, they need one. They need one.
He's a good receiver. Fuck.
Well,
to be honest, I'd have been more afraid if they selected a defensive lineman or another offensive lineman or something. Of that
they can't rely on Watson anymore. I mean, the guy
right. Yeah.
If they selected,
he's softer than Peter Bukowski is. So I mean, when he's your wide receiver,
they selected Luther Burden, then I would have been heartbroken. Golden's a good receiver, though. I think he's 4th on my list. Yes, he is number 4 on my top 5 list. Thank God Mike Green didn't go there. We're in the 20s now at pick number 24. One of my favorite Bears of all time, Jordan Howard pick. Wearing number 24. I think Pierce is going to fall to 30 something. 32nd. I think Pierce goes to the Eagles.
Peter Bukowski on the Colson Loveland pick. Loveland has no athletic profile. Maybe it works, but history says it's an enormous risk. I don't get the no athletic profile part, other than you obviously just being a hating bitch. I mean, honestly, how the fuck do you say that he doesn't have an athletic profile? Just admit that you've never fucking watched him and you want to be an asshole. I mean,
I love that Bears fan in the front row just holds the Ben Johnson fat head up high. Good work, whoever that is. Get him on the show.
Minnesota Vikings on the clock.
I love Chad Engel, man. I like this dude. He's a patron. He brings good commentary to the chat. New Johnson. I haven't seen him in a long time. Shane.
New. What's up, New?
My boy. It hurt my soul did hurt. Shout out to all our owners out there. Thank you for your donations, you dumb fucks. You don't own shit. You own nothing. But thank you for giving us your money. Here's your annual nice little printout of your shares of the Green Bay Packers. The Packers suck at announcing everything.
The guy's Abe Lincoln got shot.
The
Jesus
Packers.
Christ.
This is the first time since 2002 we've drafted a wide receiver. All you loyal owners, thank you for your money.
Shay Snorling with the tweet of the night, actually. Out of curiosity, how many of you are owners? Jesus Christ, just make the damn pick.
You don't own shit. Where's my guy? Where is my guy at? Just can we bring on one of these fans, Shane? Does someone want to come on? I want to hear some of their vibe. Their feeling. Ivan, did you interview that guy? Who was that?
He was a patron, or not a patron. I'm sorry, not a patron. He's a TTNL fan. He watches us. He just happened to stop us as we were headed on out. So
yeah, we couldn't hear him. Then he came barreling on hot, saying what up to Shane. That was awesome.
Albert Breer thing that did serious medical concerns on Will Johnson and Alabama Jihad Campbell. Why they're still available.
The Campbell thing, I heard that
the Minnesota Vikings pick is in, and Phil is about to be extremely happy because Mike Green is still available, and they took Donovan Jackson, offensive lineman from the Ohio State University.
Mo's happy. That's a good pick. He could play guard.
Colston Loveland could pass rush against him, right? I mean, that's what he's there for. Right, guys? He's going to go ahead and block Caleb's blind side and pass rush against him. That's what he's there. I'm going to get over it. I'm telling you, I'm going to get over it. It's just not going to be right now. So
we wanted you to catch that errant field goal kick and take off running to the other end.
I fucking should have. I should have, and I thought I was going to be tackled by security.
Was there any players there? Javon Dexter and who else?
There was Dexter. I didn't see Rome.
Rome was there. They posted pictures.
Did they? One must have left or whatever. But
what was the vibe like there? They just opened it
seemed
up
very
blasé
to me. I mean,
don't they normally have a draft party? Like Joniak's the MC, and
they were there. Sylvie was there, Waddle, right, and Joniak and Thayer. That's the pictures that they were showing anyway.
Now, do you want to see a big dick?
No, good
Mason dick. I love the Colston pick. Dude is 6'6", 240. He's only 21 years old. You're telling me at that size he can separate? Expect year 2 to be huge for Love. Bro, this isn't Madden like this dude. Fannin is 6'3", 230. And he's not 6'3", 230. That's number one. Harold Fannin is 6'4", 230. You've shorted him an inch.
Houston Texans are now on the clock.
We don't scout measurables.
This could be a Connerly pick here, maybe. you think, with Houston or Ursery, depending on.
I agree with you and Scottish Bear.
Ursery would be
poor Scottish Bear last night.
Ursery drops to our second pick.
I wrapped up the show and I went and I looked at the YouTube comments, and poor Scottish Bear said, "You guys blocked me on Patreon." I'm like, "No, we didn't." There was some hiccup in the system, and it was showing up on his end that he was blocked by TTNL. I'm like, so I came back down and I checked it, and I'm like, it's showing active on my end. But he was back in, yeah. Giants, New York Giants are coming back up, according to Jordan
that,
Schultz.
Kyle. It's all here. I was putting all those together like a rap lyric. All of it was happening all at once. We don't scout measurables.
The Houston Texans traded the pick to the New York Giants. The Giants are back up, so you got to assume.
Go. Is it Shador?
No, I think it's Dart.
Dart.
I think it's his son.
I believe it's Dart.
His son sent out the Instagram post all about Jackson Dart last night.
I have Shador as number QB4 in this draft. Truthfully,
he's 6 outside. For me, I think Shador would do well sitting behind somebody for a few years.
100%. But he's so
how well would that go with
arrogant.
Daddy?
Yeah, he's so arrogant.
That's right. That's the problem.
So completely arrogant that it's like beyond. I can deal with a quarterback. The fans that were talking about Caleb should be talking about him. And Mel Kiper should be fired, to be perfectly honest, because he has lied in regards to Shador Sanders.
The compensation: the Texans trade number 25 to the Giants in exchange for $34.99 and a third rounder in 2026. $34.99 and a 2026 third
to the Texans.
Yes.
So but, I think this is for you, Shane.
No, Joe Shane, no related to our Shane.
Right. You have to look at it. They're looking at that compensation as what they feel is they're getting back their franchise quarterback for giving up that compensation.
There's the Mara family. There's Steve Tisch. There's Dion getting upset because it ain't your kid going here. Look at him. I'm sorry.
Actually, I don't have it on. I should turn it on, huh?
I've never liked Dion.
I'll be back.
Never did. Never once after meeting him when I was 18 years old.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Bullets. He ain't Adam Shaheen, bro. I mean, let's not put that out there.
I didn't even
no fucking way.
I haven't even gone there. Like I said, don't. And Shane said
the pick is in. The New York Giants are selecting quarterback from Ole Miss, Jackson Dart.
Yep, my number 2 quarterback, almost won. I put him.
But like Shane said, it's not Loveland's fault, right? It's the process and what they're thinking, like from what they've shown, what they said, what we could see with their lines. But like I said, I'll get over it. Hopefully Colston Loveland is a goon for us.
I wish I had the
yeah, we don't. I was looking for the same thing you were.
We were. We got
yeah. Fuck you, Bullets.
Exactly.
We're in the wrong brand, sir.
Some people think Banks is a guard, Dad. What would you say to that?
I think they're assholes.
Calvin Banks sucks anyway, right? Right.
Thank God we didn't get him. Pathetic.
I'm going to tell you, shit in your hat and get the hell off the field.
Oh, my Lord. I talked to Angelo tonight, Shane. He's on board to come on Saturday. He's going to come on for the draft. A little bit of draft, a little bit of 36 wings.
There you go. I'll take 36.
I'll take 36.
Courtney Cronin with the tweet of the night. Quite possibly my most favorite draft nugget ever about Colston Loveland, says Courtney, who is from Gooding, Idaho, population 3,800. His father, Chad, said in high school, Colston used to get up at 6 a.m. to brand cows, take a midday nap, and then go play football at night. Great. That's why George drafted him at number 10, Phil.
Oh.
Great. So he's going to go ahead. He's going to go ahead in his route, in between his routes. He's going to go milk a cow and then catch a touchdown pass for us. That's awesome.
Didn't Shea McClellan work on a farm?
Oh, God.
It's like, come on. Come on. I got to write her now. Be like, what the?
Some audio of new Bears tight end Colston Loveland after the Michigan-Ohio State game and everything that happened.
I mean, a little bro stay doing a little bro thing, you know. So MSU the little bro, they can do whatever they want. We knew it was going to get
Michigan
shippy,
State,
but
sorry.
you know, everything within the confines of the game we do right, and then after they want to get busy, we'll get busy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You want to get busy? We get busy.
Yeah, I said Ohio State. I meant Michigan State. Call him little bro.
Did not see it coming.
Some breaking news, unexpected news. The Atlanta Falcons just traded back into round 1.
There again, Mike Green. Will 48 499. Again, thank you so much for your super chat. I woke up from a nap for a tight end. I'm going back to bed. Ben Johnson thinks he's smarter than everyone. Concerning. Hopefully, Loveland works out. Fuck.
What is your pick here for the Falcons? You think they're going pass rusher again after going Jalen Walker? Could they be going corner? Could they be Malachi Starks? They did beef up their safeties last year.
Bro, that is a good question.
Kenneth Grant is off the board, by the way, just so somebody put it in the chat.
All right. Will Johnson injury, so that's concern. Are they coming up for Luther Burden? I have a high pick on Luther Burden.
I don't have anything right now.
Could they be looking at Nick Emenwari, Shane?
I wouldn't be, but I know you would be.
So the Giants get Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart.
Yep.
Barron went, right?
Yes.
Because he's up in my rankings. Ariante Ursary is in my top rankings.
Oh boy, we got somebody
Luther
here, Phil.
Burden is in my top rankings. All right. We have someone here in the green room ready to rock.
Bring him out. Yeah, let's go.
Let's bring him out. You guys know this guy every morning. It's the best show.
You're about ready to get a vitamin C shot, Bears fans. Let's go.
Best show in Chicago. Best radio show in Chicago in the morning. They bring it every time. Everything that this guy does, he means from the heart.
I don't want to step. I don't want to
What?
step on our guests, but I got to put this out there. The Falcons just traded back up. They trade 46 and 242 and their 2026 first round draft pick.
Wow.
Pick 26. Wow.
Oh my God.
Now let's get our guy out here.
Let's get our guy out here now. After he would say, take that. Let's take that right onto stage. Here he is from ESPN 1000, the Cat Man. What is up, Coach?
What's up, boys? I love the Colston Loveland pick. I wanted us to trade back up in the first round so that whoever that player is, whether it's the Minnesota left tackle or it's Josh Connerly from Oregon, so you get a fifth-year option, they ain't giving you a freaking future first rounder.
And they just took another pass rusher, James Pierce.
Yeah, from the he's more measurables than production, but he's got a lot of skills.
Yep.
He absolutely does. Jackson Dart is now a giant.
Yes.
Wow. Shador continues to drop.
Yeah.
It's great.
Albert Breer just tweeted and said, it'll be painted that he dropped. He said, I'm just telling you, the executives I talked to, none of them had him as a first rounder. Shador.
Yeah.
But Colston Loveland pick, that has Ben Johnson written all over it, where he says, hey, get me that guy. I think they would have taken Kelvin Banks if he was there. He wasn't. And there was all this bullshit from some of these insiders. You're like, that guy's a mailman. How's he an insider? Like some of these jackasses out there. Bears have a deal in place to move up to 5. No, they didn't.
Right.
They never did. I told you guys earlier today, texting with a current GM who said, I've talked to them. They are looking to trade down or stay at 10. They're not trading up.
So, Cap, we talked about it when it broke that it was Loveland, and Phil and I, in our rankings, both had Loveland as our tight end 1 over Warren, which not a lot of people did. We understood that part of it, but the process of going tight end at 1 is just, I was shocked there because I think that this, I know you talk about it every morning and Shay bangs the drum for it too. This defensive line, Cap, is an issue because if we're being honest, Montez Sweat is a fabulous player. He's got to be better. I know he was injured last year, but Ode Adengbo, we'll see what happens. Good guy, but you get beyond that. Grady Jarrett, I know you brought him in. He's older. Jervon Dexter, question marks. Pickens might not even make this roster. There's a lot of question marks there, man.
There is, but Poles lives by the philosophy. You can disagree with the philosophy. He's told me. I remember sitting with him last summer, and he said, look, I look at the board, and if the guy there, I go, that is clearly the best player, but this guy fits a need, but he's markedly inferior on our board. I'm taking the better player. And to be honest with you, he is a classic Y tight end. He's going to make plays like Sam Laporta. They used Cole Kmet as an X, and he ran 12 personnel, third most of any offense in the National Football League last year in Detroit. So I've got no issue with them taking this kid. And if their process and their head coach said, hey, that kid fits what I do, then go get him.
The problem I have is it feels like Aaron Donald again. You're 1 pick away from a pillar piece at left tackle to seal those edges for your quarterback. Loveland with the AC injury, we don't know when he's based on what Jeff King. Now I had an AC surgery, AC joint. So
January, Jeff King should back for training camp.
But if they're going to take this cautious approach and leave him out because he's your first round pick, that concerns me there.
But they say he's going to be ready for training camp.
I would like him involved in OTAs and moving. I don't know what that is. Are they going to, did he have the surgery already?
Oh, yeah.
He had it in January.
Is
the AC joint surgery.
Yeah. Where is he in the recovery? Like, it just looked like they got trapped there and you missed on Banks to me. Well, that's how it feels to me.
But Banks wasn't on the board, and the
I
price
get it.
would have probably been. We're seeing what these teams are paying in trade prices. I'm not giving you a future high pick to go up and get a guy.
I would have loved to seen them go up to Carolina and get past New Orleans and get that. I would have done that.
Okay, well, if you had to give up 39 to do that, would you have done that?
Yeah, because I would have gotten my. I have a blue chip on Banks. He's the best tackle in this draft, and we will see that. Sorry, Greg Gabriel.
But what? Yeah, exactly. What if I told you that they have a really high grade on Josh Connerly, and he's still sitting there?
Well, that's good. Josh Connerly is my 4th offensive tackle, so I have a high grade on him. I have him ranked out of 50. Hold on. He is my 28th ranked player in this draft. So a 1st-round grade on him.
And maybe the Bears, we still have what? 5 picks left? 6 picks. We got 6 picks to go. Maybe by the end of this evening, they've already traded back up and they've got themselves their tackle.
I prefer Ursary. He completely dominated
from Minnesota.
Yes.
Yeah. All recruits loves him.
He's the meanest kid on the offensive line in the draft. He bullies dudes. He's athletic. He's able to get down. I mean, my father, I talk about the 5 guys that we watched. My father jumps out of his seat for Ursary because you can't believe the ability that he has and the power that he has. So that's a positive. I will be ecstatic if we can get out of there with that left tackle. But the problem I had, Cap, is Mikael Williams and Mike Green, to me, are sitting there.
Mike Green's still sitting there.
I know. Yeah. So the story behind what we talked about.
There's probably, there might, I don't want to say yes, there is. We don't know for sure.
Philadelphia or Kansas City's going to draft him.
Or Baltimore's pick is in right now. Who knows?
Oh,
let's see. But Alex Brown was watching tape while we were doing our show, and he said, "Oh my God, Mike Green's a monster."
Yes,
he's the best. I say he's the best defensive player in this draft over Travis Hunter, over
Abdul Carter.
100%. I'm telling you, Cap.
Well, let me put it to you this way: we have an owner who wouldn't let you use the F-bomb.
No, I call him the Muffin Man.
We're taking a kid with 2 off the field issues.
Cap, I said the Muffin Man has to stop.
Ravens just selected Malachi Starks.
All right,
he's a really good player from Georgia, safety.
Yep.
Really good player.
Yep.
Okay, so he's off the board. Malachi Starks.
So let me ask you guys, if you're looking at this through the Ben Johnson, Ryan Poles, Ian Cunningham lens, heading into 39 and 41, where would you rank the positional targets? Is it offensive tackle first? Is it running back? Is it defensive tackle?
Offensive tackle for me is by far the number 1 need you have.
But you know, Ryan, Cap, do you think that that's his number 1 thing, or do you think he's holding out hope with Braxton and Karan?
Look, Karan is not ready.
No,
he is not ready. He has got incredible measurables. Olin has worked with him some, and he said, great kid. He's huge. He said he's very athletic. He's highly intelligent, but he spent all of last offseason, not this one, last one, rehabbing from a torn quad. He didn't prepare to play in the NFL. This year, he's finally building strength, but he's not there yet. So he's a 3-year. A year from now is when you think he could take a pretty significant jump. I want them to get some combination of Mike Green would be amazing, but I'm sure they won't do it. Mike Green, Travion Henderson, the kid from Minnesota, Josh Connerly from Oregon. You tell me I come out of tomorrow, the first 2 picks tomorrow, from 2 of those guys? Sign me the F up.
You still have Simmons out there too, who before
another guy with an injury.
Ohio State. Yep.
Yeah,
but that's also buying you time to give Karan reps this offseason.
Yeah, but Alex Brown said to us, Mark Colombo tore his patellar tendon and was never the same player ever.
Yeah, it's true.
100%. Sometimes these injuries, especially, you can't always measure the mental side of some players.
That's the other thing. Like
Even in
Olin said to
rehab.
me the other day, yesterday, we were talking, and he said, you know, you can look on tape and go, well, that guy has all the measurables and he can lift 225 pounds 7,000 times. He's a good guy. He said, when he gets a neck stinger in the fourth quarter against the Packers with the snow coming down, is he sitting on the bench or does he find a way to get on the field and do his job? He goes, that's pretty hard to measure.
We'll stay there because I think we could say this. I think it's very telling that both Braxton Jones and Karan Hamagashi somehow disappeared after a couple sessions with Olin Kreutz. That throws a red flag to me.
Olin really likes him. He just said it's going to take time.
I met him, Amagashi, out here.
He's huge.
Yale. He took a picture with the boys. Very good kid, gentleman. Huge is right. He has all the measurables in regards to length, arm length. In fact, one of my good friends coached him at Yale, and he told me, Phil, I only had him for a few weeks and then he was hurt. But when we had him, it was very clear that this kid was an NFL prospect. Now, what does he do now? That's up to him.
That's up to him.
Yeah, that's where they're at with that. And same with Braxton. You have two guys that are question marks. Question marks. Now, we did an exercise, Cap, with the fans, and they were awesome. Because, I was standing where I was standing, and we were giving grades to positional groups. And when we did the running backs, I generously said C-. Shane said I was way too lenient with the grade.
What did you do?
We graded the Bears positional groups. So wide receivers, you got a B+, A-, right?
Because you got a Dunze, DJ Moore, Tyler Scott.
And you got the kid, Zacharias.
Yeah, the kid from Washington.
I like that kid.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's
Olamide Zacchaeus.
Thank you. You have him. And then tight ends, we gave a D with Cole Kmet, Smythe. We're not big fans of Cole Kmet. I've been calling this dude out since he's been here.
He's okay.
He's not even
grossly overpaid.
He's grossly overpaid. He's grossly what Olin was talking about, the neck stinger, that has shown up for me every time. So D, you want to be lenient? C-. C. What would you give the tight end room?
Well, now that they got Loveland.
Before Loveland.
Before Loveland, I would have given it a D.
Exactly. Now it makes sense to what you're saying. You've improved that room immensely because what Loveland is not, like Shane said, you don't draft tight ends high that are great blockers.
Cap, you're going to get all these calls.
Receivers.
You're going to get all these calls tomorrow talking about Loveland's blocking.
Yeah.
You're not drafting any tight end in the first 3 rounds for their blocking ability.
No, he better be a freaking playmaker.
Right. Exactly.
Hands, catcher. When we talk about ball tracking skills at a tight end, if you're inside or outside releasing and you're getting behind the linebacker in between the safety, do you have the ability to turn your head, snap your head, and track? Loveland is outstanding in that. A+.
Now I'm thrilled they didn't trade up to get Genty. Thrilled. I'm not paying that price. No freaking way. So I can have 2 of the 3 highest paid or 2 of the 4 highest paid running backs in the NFL? No. Now you got to get some line help. But I'm just telling you, having Loveland there with our offensive coach, sign me up. I'm in.
Offensive line last year, D. right? They improved the whole offensive line.
Oh, the
It
offensive
was
line before the
Tyleek
offseason
Williams to
was
Detroit.
a D minus.
100%. Now I say B plus. B plus. When you get Dahlman, Tooney, and Jonah Jackson with Darnell Wright, you have 4 out of 5 right now, and you're cooking. So if they do come away with what you're saying, Josh Connerly, Ursery will be immediate starter, and everyone will start loving this kid because he's going to bring that Chicago bully attitude back. And he is, listen, at 6'7", 331 pounds, he went 5.0140 to move like that. But then you watch the tape, and he absolutely destroyed and embarrasses Abdul Carter. It's over and over. Then the Iowa game, Shane, it was like, you're just watching pancake after pancake. Very well coached. That's your boy, our guy, Coach Fleck out there.
Did you see what Pat McAfee said? And I believe Peter Schrager, their favorite pick in the first round. Oh, they just took a D tackle out of Ohio State for the Lions. Tyleek Williams.
Biggest overrated kid in the draft. One of the biggest. Mumbu is the biggest overrated.
They had Pat McAfee and Schrager, favorite pick in the first round, Colston Loveland, Chicago Bears.
Wow.
How about that?
Shane, you got to share with Cap, our guy, what he had to say about how he ranked Colston Loveland, the second.
Eric Galco, the director of scouting for the Shrine Bowl, has Colston Loveland as the number 2 rated prospect in the entire draft behind Travis Hunter.
What?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. Well,
where can I find that? I got to use that tomorrow.
Shane,
Cap, I'll text it to you.
That'd be
Don't
great.
worry, we always take care of you.
Let me
bro.
bring
We
this up
fucking
real
love
quick
this
because
guy.
I know you guys haven't seen this yet, and they just released the phone call with Ryan Poles and Colston Loveland.
Phone call with Cap.
Let me bring this
Hello?
up for you guys. Yeah.
Where's
Who's
Hoodie?
this?
Where's Hoodie when we need?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's Mark Post from the Bears. How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. How you doing?
Gonna be a Chicago Bear?
Let's go, coach. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Smile.
Yeah,
We're gonna be great. Let's do it.
Oh, we are gonna be great. I'm gonna do hand you over to Coach Johnson now, okay?
This is the big part here.
Someone's getting after their back.
Let's go. What we got, man?
Coach Johnson.
Tell
Come
me
on now.
something now.
The anti-flus.
We cooking with hot grease now, man. I'm telling you.
Thank you so much, coach. I appreciate
Smart,
it. Don't know what
tough,
you're getting. Trust.
explosive. I mean, what? Yeah, I know exactly what we're getting, man.
Get him rocking in that chair, bro.
He's so excited.
Yes,
He's
I can't
rocking.
wait. I can't wait to be there.
Good. Man, it's a huge. It's the first pick as a head coach, man. You're exactly what we're looking for, man. Beautiful.
Coach, I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you too.
Let's go be great. Let's go win games.
It's a match made in heaven. Hey, I'm going to pass you off to our president here, okay?
All right.
This is Kevin Warren.
All right.
You ready to win
All right, man.
championships? How much? How much, Cap?
Hey, Colston, congratulations.
Let's go.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much.
Good. Yeah, congratulations. We can't wait till you get here.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Time to win some championships.
There it is.
In Arlington Heights.
All right, go blue.
Yeah, go blue, baby. Let's go Bears. Come on, bear down.
That's right. You can't beat
Look
it,
at
man. We're
this
ready to
kid
go.
transitioning perfect.
I
For you,
appreciate
and it's the best franchise in the NFL. We can't wait till you get here.
Look at that. Look at the handshake between the rocking back and forth. That's a
I've got it here. And I mean, what second highest rated tight end he's ever graded.
Yeah.
Next to Brock Bowers.
Yeah, he has him just behind Bowers. I mean, that's
oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, you have to get that guy.
Now it's time. Now it's time to get to work, Colston.
I texted one of my college fraternity brothers. He scouts in the league. He goes, "Hey, your boys finally got a pick right." He said, "I love this pick."
That's big. How much do you trust your fraternity brother?
A lot.
Exactly. He ain't gonna lead you astray.
No, because he's told me before, like when we drafted Mitch, he's like, good luck with that one. He can't process. I'm like, oh, come on. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
He didn't like Justin Fields. I did. So I guess he knows football pretty. He's been in, he was coaching at a billion different places. So, yeah, pretty cool.
So the way that the prices are going for these teams trading back in, I'd actually be kind of shocked that they
I would
jump
too.
back in here. Yeah,
I would like them to get the 5th-year option.
Yeah,
and to identify, whoever that tackle is. But my God, you're not getting a future first from me to get back in.
Hell no.
The fucking.
What would you guys do if they said to you, okay, you want whatever pick we're at, 30?
Mm-hmm.
We'll get 29. We'll give you the pick. We want 39 and 41. You doing it?
No way.
I don't think I am. The
Cap,
more
I wasn't trading 1 second rounder from pick 10 to go up.
Me either.
I'm
Phil
definitely not.
was like a sailor on leave with his cash, getting ready to go find a hooker down there in Taiwan. I'm in.
Was she hot?
So, hey, the Washington Commanders pick is in. The Washington Commanders pick is in, and they take offensive tackle Josh Connerly from.
There he goes.
Guy.
There he goes. The Commanders. The Commanders. These mugs. Laramie Tunsil and Josh Connerly. Look at these guys. Building the edges, Coach Cap. They're building
And by the
edges.
way, the fact that the Steelers did not take a quarterback tells you Aaron Rodgers is coming to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, 100%.
And the other thing, one of their top sportscasters there reported that Rodgers is quietly surveying the top private country clubs in the Pittsburgh area to play golf as a member.
Jesus.
Yep. So
I just feel like this next phase, round 2 with 3 picks here, 39 and 41, and then coming back with what is it? Shane, 72?
I know. Did you guys see what Robert Griffin III tweeted?
I didn't get to hear it.
Us, but
Colston Loveland is the locksmith because no defense has the key to stop him. He is a matchup nightmare who had 75% of his catches go for a first down. Red zone threat, seam stretcher, blocker with bite. Caleb Williams just got another weapon.
Wow.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
So they're saying that the Philadelphia Eagles tried repeatedly to trade up with the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
For linebacker Jihad Campbell out of Alabama, and now it looks like Campbell is going to fall into their lap. So Howie's going to get crowned once again by the masses.
Yeah, apparently he's got some health issues.
Yeah, medicals. Yep, him and Will Johnson, the corner
what was
from Michigan.
the injury with Jihad Campbell? I remember them. Field Yates reporting
I don't remember. I know on the Will Johnson, who's a hell of a corner, hits a knee with him. By the way, Jordan Schultz tweeted, reaction by one source to the Falcons trading a future first to come back into the draft. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. Sorry.
Ryan Pace. Ryan Pace down there
pass
working.
rushers.
Now get me Travion Henderson.
That's your guy?
That's my guy.
Can I ask you something, Cap?
Yeah.
What did you think that they would immediately go back to the line? They got a specialty guy, right? I'm not too fond, not necessarily the player, but where they drafted the player, right? I was looking more to beef up the offensive line, the defensive line in particular. Do you think that instead of going running back, they go ahead and they toss a bone to the defensive line and say, hey, we'll go ahead and draft an interior lineman and possibly go back to the O-line and help them out as well?
I could see that. If you told me I'm getting either an edge like Mike Green, a running back like Travion Henderson, a left tackle like the kid from Minnesota, You get me one of those. I'm good, man. I'm good.
My sleeper in this whole draft, aside from Mike Green, who continues to fall, is one Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from Toledo. This kid, I know he's an older prospect. I believe he's 25.
He'll be 25, yeah.
He is a demon inside. And he would be the perfect little, I mean, he's huge, but he'd
There's
be
a lot
the
of
perfect
talk
mentor.
tying him to Dallas at 44. So you would have to.
We got to take. I would take him at 39,
yeah.
unless Ursery's there. I got to put a higher priority on the left tackle. The left tackle.
Agree.
You gotta get that sealed up there. I don't know what they believe in regards to those two tackles, so you'll see.
We will see. All right, I gotta run. I gotta record my thing.
One last thing.
Cap.
Yeah.
I just want to thank you for taking the time out to come on with us.
You know I love you guys.
No, exactly. And out of all these people, you always champion us and love us truthfully. I think that's authenticity in a world full of phony is hard to come by. So I just wanted to thank you so much for coming on tonight.
The feeling is mutual. I have a very small circle. Like, if you're not in that circle, I don't waste my time. I love being in the circle with you guys.
You're the man, Cap. Have a great show. Tell Hoodie. We were asking for him. We love him too. You guys are the best. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass.
Did you get to talk to Kevin O'Neill?
I did. He laughed. Dropped that name on him. He laughed. That's so funny.
Yep.
So funny.
All right, Cap.
Thanks,
have a
guys.
great night.
Be good.
Let's go Bears.
All right, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right,
See you, Cap.
brother. The great David Kaplan. You gotta love
it.
This guy.
I told you it was going to be a vitamin C shot, and it was. Listen, it's again. I don't want to come across that I hate the player. I don't. I still don't agree with the process. The phone call is not going to change that for me. I do love the player. I just don't like the process.
I agree wholeheartedly with everything Shane said. It's not Colston Loveland, y'all. Don't think I'm hating him. It's just there was a direction that I think the Bears are going, and it just seems like they just were like, fuck it. Like,
right. And then
here's my heart. Here's my heart on my sleeve because I love the kid.
Then you got idiots like this guy making dumb comments like this without listening to the interview. Like we're scared to voice our opinion with Cap about a player.
Oh my God, dude.
It's
are
ridiculous.
you listening?
I just told him I didn't like it.
People like that are in gotcha mode. It's whatever. It's fine. Fuck out of here.
I couldn't be more clear that I wouldn't have taken. I thought pass rusher was there. Mikel Williams, Mike Green, but the champion story continues to be they're not going to take him.
The Eagles have made a trade with the Kansas City Chiefs to move up one spot.
Creighton has a question for you. He wants to know, Ivan, who would you have taken?
If it's me, it's
based on how it fell.
It's Mike Green.
Okay,
But knowing who they are, I would have preferred them trade because I don't think they were ever going to draft Mike Green. But if it were being the Bears, I would say if there was a trade partner, trade back. But I don't think that. I hope Colston Loveland's Travis Kelce or Gronk. That's who he has to be in my eyes.
Bill Hairston. Yep, and now that puts Philadelphia on the clock.
Philly traded up one spot.
Yeah, they're going to take Campbell, and then NFL draft gurus and NFL draft media is going to praise Howie. Say he did it again.
How do you know that, guy? How do you know that? How do you know that? They already said that the Colts wanted to trade up for him. How do you know that? That there weren't other teams out there. They obviously coveted him enough to want to draft him. How do you know that there were other teams out there?
I need you to go out to these games and tell the Muffin Man to stop being so soft. Start taking some freaking risks. Mike Green, did you see the shot, Shane, of his family? The Green family. They
Shane,
put
you're
it
on
up.
mute. You're on
No.
mute. Shane's on
Oh
mute.
no, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was talking on my speakerphone. I have some pretty good video we'll put up here in a second. But no, I did not see the Mike Green family.
Yeah, they went. It looks like a fuck.
Yeah. Well, they're losing millions of dollars every pick that goes by. I mean, at this point.
What, they're pissed?
Oh my God. They're all upset. They're like destroyed. And he's
that's
the
from a-
shot I saw, he's just looking down like just so disheveled. It's unfortunate. Again, this happens all the time. They release this kind of stuff, and then how does it motivate you? How do you handle it? That's the story. I just hate the fact that Cap and other people are right. The Bears, they just won't take them. They
That
just
didn't
won't
come
take
out. That didn't come out great.
What?
I just hate the fact that Cap is right.
No, he's right about.
No, I know. I know.
He's right about the Muffin Man not
Right, I
willing to
know.
take this kind of talent.
But Phil, we don't know
passed
what they
on
have.
Randy Moss, for
We
God's
don't know what they have on him. That's the fucking separator. None of us do. The talent is there clearly, but maybe I mean, nobody else is taking him either. Yes, and the pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. They take linebacker Jihad Campbell from
There it
Alabama.
is. And they can afford to take and wait on his recovery. No, we're saying that. We're saying that. George McCaskey is the Muffin Man. Don't we have that video?
That's I'm keeping it 100. But let me play this. I don't know if it's a repeat of this was compliments of one Jim Larison.
What do you think about the tight end position? Obviously, Loveland, Tyler Warren, Harold Fannin, Mason Taylor. We've seen a lot about those guys, but I guess what you think about the elite group, and then what is behind the elite group as well.
Yeah, Colston Loveland, I think, is the best tight in this class and one of the best players in this draft class. And it seems like, talking to teams, that Tyler Warren's probably the first one taken. Again, the Loveland's just my opinion, but I think Loveland's just a notch below Brock Bowers, the prospect. We saw what he did this past year. I mean, Loveland's one of the best tight ends of the last 4 or 5 years come out of the draft. I think Warren's a really good player, and he'll go early, but I think Loveland's a really good player. Him and Warren both probably.
So there you go.
It's just kind of doubling down on what he said. I just
Putting
the thing for me
to it for you.
The thing for me is number 2 overall prospect in the draft. Ooh, I would have that debate. I mean, I'm not just going to fall head over heels with somebody saying that. I think that's something that we could definitely have a debate about, Mr. Galco, for sure. Actually, I'll reach out to him. He follows me on Twitter. Let me send him a DM.
Send him a DM.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Maybe he'd jump on right now.
If he comes on right now, he's the only.
Mr. Galco, I just want you to know right now,
the only
Ivan
person-
Vargas is pissed.
Then let me do what I hired to do. Listen here, motherfucker. I don't care where you ranked him. I'm joking.
There you go. Yep, I like it.
Again, I don't hit the kid.
Do you guys remember the rumor that I brought up on Fight Night about the Kansas City Chiefs? We'll see if it comes true here.
What's that?
There was a lot of smoke connecting them to running back Travion Henderson.
Oh, yeah.
Wanting to add some explosion to their, I don't know. They still have some offensive line issues. So maybe this is Ursery, obviously. I mean, I wouldn't go running back here if I'm the Chiefs. I mean, they could use his pass pro. I'm going offensive line, but that is a hot rumor that's out there that they're very high on Travion.
Well, this is going to be it. The conclusion of the draft.
Well, the first round.
Yeah, of the first round, of the first night. We've given you so many hours of coverage and mock drafts. I don't think anybody that I know mocked Loveland to the Chicago Bears pre-draft, unless they've done 3,033 mocks, which usually happens across the pond somewhere that they do that. But I don't think it was there. The reality of Mike Green dropping is obviously the two what's the verbiage, Shane? Accusations of sexual assault that was mentioned at the combine that he addressed there. How these things have played out with the NFL investigation reach that they have, each team having their own investigating and security team dedicated to that. Obviously, what it is, yes, he did. That's right. Pete Prisco did have Loveland to the Bears.
Yeah, he gave an A.
No, he mocked them to the Bears.
Right, but he also gave the pick an A. Yeah, he was very, very high.
So that's where he's dropping. My thing to that is an accusation and where the Chicago Bears have landed on these things. They usually stay out of those things. And I am for not. I think the culture and the coach need to be helping young men, that you embrace talented athletes and you show them the right way. You don't have to look no further than Bill Parcells with Lawrence Taylor. There's a lot of accusations about him coming out of North Carolina, and he ended up coming true with some of these accusations with him. But at the end of the day,
got a quote here from Chris Sims. Damn, the Bears go with Colston Loveland. He's the better run blocker and route runner than Tyler Warren is. And I think that's where he fits better with Ben Johnson's scheme in Chicago.
Who's that?
Chris Sims.
Oh, Chris Sims.
So what do you think about the comment from head coach Ben Johnson? We got you. We're cooking with grease now. That was the dude was rocking back and forth. He was obviously very, very high on the kid.
Come on, man. You're my first ever pick. That was good stuff from Coach Johnson. He has a hell of a lot more energy than the fucking GM, I'll tell you. Nervous Nelly Poles. Jesus. I don't know how I hope Poles is way better than I believe he is. I hope so. But Shane will be right. They'll be kissing Howie Roseman's ass.
Oh, yeah, they already are. It's all over Twitter. He does it again.
It already is happening.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Just waiting on this Kansas City pick.
I just hope it's not Earthery. I'll just tell you that.
Well, they are expected. I forget who it was. Well, it is official. No Shedeur Sanders in the first round. Shedeur don't go in the first round.
Oh my God. Could they bring the fucking picture of Dion watching that again? That was fucking amazing.
Dion's about to throw his glasses.
Oh my God.
You know he's got some shades on. Or with him.
I have no patience for Deion Sanders.
No.
I just don't, bro. We're getting to the Kansas City Chiefs. The pick is in, Shane.
Yes, I know. And I have nothing so far. Jihad Campbell to the Eagles is another gem for Howie Roseman. More depth on the front seven of that defense. He was in my top 5. I put him as a pass rusher. I know he's raw, but
You're an Alabama guy. I told you.
And I'm never high on Alabama kids.
I felt like he's more of a pass rusher than a linebacker, but he could play linebacker, and I put him as my number 1 linebacker because I felt like he was like a Roosevelt Colvin type of guy.
He's going to eat on that line. I'll tell you that.
2 downs outside. He could play Will or Sam. He can even play Mike, and then you can put him down.
The pick is in.
Passer.
The Kansas City Chiefs have just selected offensive tackle from The Ohio State University, Josh Simmons. So you
Thank
had
God,
well, you wanted both of those guys to be available in round 2, as far as I'm concerned.
That's fucking
now you're dropping.
Now they're. Let's take a look at my board of offensive linemen left.
Mine are gone.
He's my number 3. He's the only one in my top 5.
So I had Calvin Banks 1, Will Campbell 2, Josh Connerly 3, Ariante Ursery 4, and Josh Simmons 5.
Yeah, I had Calvin Banks 1, Will Campbell 2, Ariante Ursery 3, Josh Connerly 4, Josh Simmons 5. And there was no 1As or Bs, Sean Stewart, in that.
Well, they drafted my top tight end, not yours. So fuck you.
Oh my God.
All right. Well, it's been a long one, man. We're 4.5 hours in.
4.5 hours.
We came out with the excitement. We got punched in the fucking face. We're picking ourselves
You're
up.
You're gonna have to get a tackle here, bro. Unless they truly believe Braxton, because
I will tell you what I think. And I think that the Bears will make a selection at 39 and 41. And I do not think either one of them will be an offensive tackle.
Really?
Yes, really.
Jeez. Well, after the Bao, him and Ursery are my top tackles that are still on the board left.
Yes, Eric, that's what it is. And now I'm sure you're going to tell me that that's stupid and you have it all figured out, and that's why they shouldn't be my favorite teams. Go ahead. I await your comment.
Oh, man. If he is the next Kittle, we are dancing in the streets. I hope that Galco is correct and you get what you're going to get from Mr. Loveland. I hope that's the answer there.
It's not bullets. He drafted an offensive tackle top 4 2 years ago. So he drafted Darnell Wright in the top 10. I understand your thought process. I get it. But they're looking at it. We're talking about how big of a difference coaching is going to make. And that you can't say that that's going to hold true for Caleb Williams and for Roma Dunze and say that it's not valid that it might happen for Braxton Jones and Karan Amagaji and Darnell Wright. You also have Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson.
Right.
You have a new center here. So they've invested. They just didn't do it at 10. Would I have? Yes, I would have. Or on the defensive line. I get it. But just wouldn't have went tight end.
Princely's there. Mike Green, obviously. My guy, Darius Alexander from Toledo.
But even then,
and I'm not Sanders, still right. Landon Jackson, Nick Scorton, who I like a lot.
But It's not, but Bullets, even then, it's not it. He just drafted Karan Amagaji in the 3rd round last year. It's so I get it. It's not the guys or the situations that we like, but I know everybody was pissed off in his first draft when he didn't draft a wide receiver. Instead, he drafted Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker. We went through that. Everybody wanted the wide receiver that the Colts got. Some people wanted George Pickens. I would have went offensive line last year. That's where I was. I would have went there this year, but Banks was 1 pick away. We didn't get him. I don't know many people that had New Orleans going offensive tackle. I know Ramczyk just retired, so that was what did it. The retirement of Ryan Ramczyk.
The draft tomorrow starts at 7 East. So 6 Central. We'll be live before
6:30. Yeah, we'll probably go a little bit early, but we're scheduled to be live at 6:30 p.m.
I'll
East.
try to be there ready. 4 hours and 30 minutes we went tonight talking about the Chicago Bears. Want to thank Ivan Vargas, Big Steve Edwards out live and then back home getting the reaction.
Yeah. Chris, he is
my
Booker
guy
is in Dallas.
Hold on. Fuck.
I'm answering our people.
I want to say shout out Dave Kaplan for coming on and embracing TTNL.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy. Who can beat Larison on draft night? 99.99. Fuck Green Bay. Say it. You should have said it and fuck Clay Matthews on top of it, Jim.
Are you sure it's Green Bay?
I think it's Green Bay. I think Jim has a nice little place for little Greggy in his heart.
Yeah, I forgot about the asshole Clay Matthews.
Yeah,
exactly.
Speaking of pieces of shit,
yeah.
let's talk about Clay Matthews.
100%. Shout out to Cap coming on. Shane, amazing job. Like I said, Caden Whitlow producing the Madden opening. I think we can end with that, Shane. Go out with Madden. And shout out to Max AO, the music man, for producing another amazing song, rewriting it. He's like, I'm going to rewrite this every year to go coincide with the draft. And all of you guys, all you patrons, all of you fans, did we get every person? Oh, we still have more fucking super chats. I didn't get
rip
to.
through them.
Rip through them.
Insane music videos, top tier draft coverage. This is the network. Thank you, Chase C.
Thank you, Chase.
Appreciate you, brother. Brad Biggs just sends out a tweet. 12 of the first 18 selections in the 2025 NFL draft were in the trenches. Chicago went tight end.
That's where I think. Doyle Colette, $10. I think there may be more to the Mike Green story. Maybe it's a legal issue or coupled with the character displayed during interviews. On the bright side, at least Colston isn't Kevin White. Very good, Doyle. I miss Doyle. I haven't seen Doyle in a long
18 of the 32 picks in the first round went to the trenches, and the Bears went tight end at 10.
Gimmed, $4.99. Hope we go trenches in the second round and join the rest of the 18 other teams that went. Alex Ramos, $9.99 for the tip jar. Love you guys. TTNL all day, every day. Bear down and cheers. Oh, Josh T, $2. Loveland at 10. Adunze at 9. He likes it over Adunze. Clintonio. I meant DN, not punt returner.
Worst
$1.99.
Worst typo ever.
Where is that on your hand? Are you with that old, what was that, BlackBerry?
Yeah, no, it was like the dude that came on, was it last week or 2 weeks ago?
No,
Mike Green isn't, you don't draft him because he's not physical. So we called him out. I said, clearly you didn't watch tape. He's like, bro, that's not what I meant. I'm cooking. I'm cooking.
I'm cooking chicken in my kitchen.
God damn.
Chris Towner, $5. Let's hope number 39, 41, 72 go O-line, D-line, then running back. Either way, love you guys. Thank you for bringing us sanity. Thank you, Chris Towner. If you're not a patron, do yourself a favor. Get over there, subscribe to the patronage, and become a patron. Ivan's already got the tape in the folder thanks to our guy, Chris Harold.
I think the folder is there. I don't think it's full yet.
The folder is there.
I
Is
misread
what Chris
that
said?
text.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's getting set up. So what we will have that tape breakdown like nobody else. We're talking a good 2-hour breakdown of Mr. Loveland. Matthew Parker, $2. What SS cap with the 70-ish?
We do have it. We do have it, by the way.
Oh, we do have it.
So maybe
See?
Mr. Vargas can pull a couple of those clips and we can throw them up tomorrow.
I could have them tomorrow.
Yeah. You the man.
No, they might black our show. Matthew Parker,
I don't know.
$2.
People might fucking jump on my case for cutting Colston Loveland tape.
What is SS cap with the 70-ish pick? What does that
Wrong
mean?
safety?
Oh, all right.
Maybe the dude that has the typo, really bad typos, type that for him. I don't know.
82, $5. If we don't move up to get a tackle from Minnesota, he's gone. Well, Chubbs was wrong. Or does he mean tomorrow night?
Well, he just wrote it at 11:46, so it was only 5 minutes ago.
So yes, Chubbs, I agree.
But there's a lot of guys out there
Larison, fuck Clay Matthews, and fuck Green Bay. And lastly, Doyle Collette back again, $10, another $10 for the tip jar. Just want to say, Clay Matthews, we may suck, but you are still a little biatch.
Well, that's the thing. Imagine getting all butthurt about a 5-win team when you're in Green Bay and you crumble every year. Great. Good for you guys. Think about all they do is they chant the Bears still suck, but yet we are in their minds rent free.
And we beat you.
And you want to know what's more important, Clay? Ashton Genty ain't going on a national stage when they ask him about Green Bay. And he's like, well, there ain't nothing to do here. He wasn't saying that about Chicago. He ain't going to say it in Vegas either. So have
One
fun.
large individual.
Have fun with your farm animals.
From London. Thanks for the hard work, gents. Disappointing even, but hope it gets better in the second round. Bullets is looking for a kicker in round 2. Olin's gonna lose it.
There's no more comments to put up, Phil. Just leave the leave. Yes. Don't put the next one up.
Yeah, I didn't put that
For
one.
Christ's
Trust
sake.
me. I don't know who started. Are you just
I
starting
did.
it?
I just wanted to so people could see it.
Fuck you, Bullets.
Oh, there he is. All right. Let's
All right.
roll.
Let's get out of here. We'll see you tomorrow night. We'll be back. If you're a patron, we'll be back with you maybe tomorrow at some point earlier.
Yes. All right. Coach Madden, take us out.
Coach Madden.
I mean, I see dummies all the time trying to talk football, but they have no clue at all. But then you put on their show, the tape never lies. When I say, wow, they go through the film and use the telestration. It starts with my guy, Coach O. And I mean, this guy bleeds the game of football and knows it better than most. He's got determination. And then the draft doctor. This guy has more passion in his pinky than most do in their entire body.
This is a coach.
I mean, he will go ranting and raving about assignment and technique and just show you the truth on tape. And then last but not least, it's the smartest man, and that's what he is. He's smart. I mean, doesn't it get any easier than that? He's named that for a reason.
Fucking hate us because they ain't us.
Sign up, become a patron today. The Tape Never Lies Network.
When you put that much into it, you don't let down. And the guy next to you says, you son of a bitch, you better block. That's what happens. That's when you have a real good team.